Yo, all right. Welcome. Let's get the stream started, shall we? And I'm just gonna set the music at the appropriate levels here. Hope you guys are doing well. What day is it? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. And let me just get the pop-out chat here as well, so I can easily read y'all. And make it nice and zoomed in. Sick. All right. So today we're going to be rocking a bunch of new decks. We got fun decks like Zacian, we got Future Box, we got the new Miraidon. Maybe not improved, you know, people will say new and improved, but it's just the new Miraidon. And if you guys want to run some games as well, we'll be playing some Pokemon TCG live against subscribers as well. No membership needed for today's stream. But yeah, it's my first stream back in 8 months for live gameplay. The last stream we did was during the holidays, where I wished you guys a happy holidays and stuff. Yo, thanks Allah Cards for subscribing. Welcome. All right, so let me just show you guys real quick the first list that we're rocking. Give you guys a breakdown of what to expect, and we'll get a bunch of people in here as well. The stream just started, so some people want to hop in and join us. Feel free to let them know if they play Pokemon to swing by as well. We'll probably stream for a few hours tonight. I'm thinking maybe 4 hours, 3 hours. I think 3 hours, maybe till midnight Eastern we'll go. And then if we get any really fun, amazing games, we'll throw it into a YouTube video. So yeah, who's in here? We got Hudson Likes Fortnite. Welcome. We got Dev Brew. Thunderstorms with Thursday with thunderstorms here in Kansas. Stay safe. Don't get zapped. Rad Chickens. What's up? Welcome. Thank you for helping me hit 50K. What's up, someone? We got David Jin in here as well. The Budget Paintballer. Yes, you can. Actually, welcome. You can play. It's cross-platform, both phone and on live or on mobile. My brain is fried. I need some more caffeine. It's cross-platform, so you can play PC versus phone, phone versus PC. You don't have to be on the same platform, which is quite nice. Also, is the music at an okay volume for you guys? Let me know if the volume is okay, and same for my microphone, since this is like a return stream, it's a return stream, so I might be a little bit rusty in terms of how the setup and everything goes. All right, so let's show you guys real quick the list we're working with here. This is a list that actually got first place in Japan at a city league, so like a massive like 100+ person tournament, best of one, the entire thing. And usually Hopstation doesn't do very well, but this is the one occurrence where it actually got first place. And surprisingly, this is a deck that doesn't, maybe a bit louder for the music. All right, there we go. Let's try that. Yeah, this is a deck that doesn't actually use the big attack Brave Slash. It just uses Iron Valiant to chip away at them for their damage with the ability. We've got Cramorant for a very strong mid-game or late-game attacker. Snorlax is also really good for one-shotting as well. And Zacian is just great too, because you can do 30 to 60 to 90 on the active, and then 30 on the bench. And then all goes to worst, we got Bloodmoon to save the day. So the deck actually doesn't play any metal or steel energies at all. We're just rocking Jet, and we're just rocking Mist. But I have put in about 2 hours of gameplay with this deck on whatchamacallit, on Pokemon Trading Card Game Live so far, and it's been really fun taking like big prize turns, like knocking out 3 Pokemon in the same turn to take 4 prize cards feels amazing. Our Chaladon is really good too. As you guys know, our Chaladon EX is currently one of the most popular ways to play Hopsation, just because you can accelerate those energies with the help of our Chaladon. And then you can also have access to the big attack, the 1-hit KO option on Hopstation. But this deck does not play any metal Pokemon other than Hopstation here. Thoughts on Mamoswine? Mamoswine. I haven't given Mamoswine any thought yet whatsoever. I think I've seen a couple lists come up on Twitter. But yeah, I haven't seen... I don't really know what Mamoswine does at the moment, so I'm indifferent. I'm unknowledgeable about Mamoswine. All your decks are ruined because of live rotation? Yeah. It's one of the annoying... It's like a blessing and a curse, you feel me, that they do the rotation like basically a couple days early. Because if you're going to a major event, you can no longer practice online if there's a new set coming out the same day as a major event. And then, yeah, you don't get to have like a proper goodbye in a sense for the online gameplay at least. But official rotation is on April 11th, as you guys might know. So if you guys are going to attend any Pokemon card tournaments over the next couple of weeks that are championship point earning events like a League Challenge or a League Cup, those are going to be in the current format right now. What are your thoughts on doing a Future Miraidon deck? We are actually going to be playing Future Miraidon as well later in the video, or later in the stream. But real quick, the other things that make Hopstation so good, we got VIP Pass for Hopstation, or Hops Pokemon. 2 basic Hops Pokemon, add them to your hand, that is busted. Then we got Postwick, an extra 30 damage for Hops Pokemon, that sounds really nice. And then a Hops Choice Belt, you need 1 less energy, and your attacks do 30 more damage as well. So you're essentially hitting 60 to the active, 30 to the bench for no energy if you use Hops Choice Band. Arven is a card that's going to see a lot less play these days because Sealstone being rotated out. However, Arven is still really good for this deck because we're going to have access to Future Booster Energy Capsule along with Hops Choice Band. So Arven is a goated card here. Same with Surfer. Surfer pairs very well with Iron Valiant. What's up, my favorite Lugia player, Brian? What's up, homie? Welcome, welcome. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy today's stream. Again, we'll be playing for a few hours today, probably ending around midnight. So we'll see how the games go, and we will do some subscriber games at some point later into the stream as well. Since you're watching your stream at the same time playing Minecraft on your Nintendo Switch, hey, that sounds like a comfy, cozy vibe. And someone says, my first pre-release, I got the Salamence SIR. Nice. Did you pull it? Did you, I mean, obviously pulled it. Did you use it in the tournament at all? Because I know EX cards are kind of busted in pre-release. But I'm doing good, homie. I'm doing good, Brian. Finally getting back to streaming again. I want to try and get more active with it, maybe a couple times a week. All right, here we go. Game number 1 with Hops Zacian. Hops Valiant Zacian. How you doing though, Brian? I haven't swung by Dolly's in a while. I believe I might be going to Dolly's this Saturday for the League Cup. I think you guys are hosting. I'm going to a concert Friday night, and I might pull an all-nighter because I'll be exhausted. I'll probably play like Quad Thorns, or just I'll play something where I can just completely turn off my brain. All right, here we go. We of course want to go second. We're currently in a like go second meta, so if we can limit them going second, being able to use the supporter is really good. You know, get the ball rolling, use all of our great item cards so we don't get Badoo locked. However, this is a deck that also does take advantage of going first. As you guys know, you almost never want to just bench one small basic Pokemon anymore at the start of the game, because there are so many Donk decks out there, like Archaladonk it's called, Archaladon with the poison package. There's Ancient Box decks with the poison package as well, and of course, because we're running Iron Valiant, we're able to do up to 60 damage on our first turn if we go first, if we get the right amount of switching in Jet Energy cards available, or even capsules. So if you guys are going to this rotation blind, absolutely remember that there's a lot of donking going on turn 1, so bench more than one Pokemon if you can, in a lot of cases, because you don't want to fall victim to losing before you draw your first card. Elijah, what's up, homie? Yo, what's up? We met at Manta a few weeks ago. I was playing your Quad Thorns. Hey, shout out to you, Elijah. Nice to meet you back at Manta, homie. One of my favorite home stores here in Toronto. All right, here we go. Postwick, and then we're gonna go Hop's bag. We'll grab our Hop Zacian and a Snorlax, just the automatic grabs right there. And then we got ourselves a Techno Radar, a really good card here, so we can start getting these Iron Valiants set up. Funny, I just mentioned I'm gonna possibly play Quad Thorns for one of the last cups of the season. So I'll probably maybe just run the exact same 60 I used to have. All right, let's get all these cards out of our hand. We will switch into the Iron Valiant EX here. This way we can put 20 damage onto one Hoot. And then we're gonna go switch again. And then now we can put another 20 onto this Hoot. And then we're gonna go Prime Catcher up the one Hoot here. So now all we need is an energy here, and we're gonna do I definitely misplayed. I think I should have put the extra damage counter on that other Hoot, just because we would have been able to knock out both Hoots potentially here. All right, we got the Techno Radar. We can sacrifice a Snorlax. We can get the last Valiant. Okay, we got our butts saved by this Jet Energy, I think. I think we're saved by the Jet Energy here. So we're going to go for the switcheroo. Did I just throw? Oh my gosh, I meant to throw down that Iron Valiant. All right, we do be throwing here. We do be throwing. It's okay, it's okay. It's no big deal. So here we can take this Hoot and then knock out the other, or start setting up the other knockout. But yeah, we would have been able to knock out both there. I just kind of threw because I'm not necessarily nervous, but I'm a little excited. I'm a little, you know, I got the first time jitters of streaming again. So, but yeah, we absolutely would have had knockout on both Hoots. So when you knock those out, that means they don't have like the Noctowl engine on the next turn. So if we don't misplay there, we're popping off. You know, we're popping off there. What's up, Xavier? Welcome, welcome. Look, I feel like you should totally let her see my mischievous brain. No habit child is ready for. Oh yeah, the Ferret. Yeah, we pulled the I pulled the Ferret IR. That card is so sick. I pulled it out pre-release. I was very happy with that. But yeah, this deck is a lot of fun. There's definitely a lot of like great surprise factor you can get out of it, just because of the cool lines you can do with all the Iron Valiant chip damage. I've tried playing in one online tournament before, and I just couldn't get it like set up properly, so I just dropped after like a round because they gave me the loss, and I was like ready to play. Like my opponent never showed up, and I still got the loss. So there must have been some miscommunication or something there. But I've never done a proper online tournament before. But I think if we were to live stream playing the online tournaments, I think that'd be some good content, honestly. Have I played Pokemon TCG Pocket? Yes, I've played a little bit of TCG Pocket. I really don't play Pocket anymore, though. I kind of quit. I did get a little salty when I forgot to turn off the auto renew for the gold pass or whatever. I was like, oh man, there goes $14 I did not mean to spend, because I wanted to do the 7-day trial. So I played it a bit, but honestly, I just have way more fun playing Pokemon TCG, like the actual TCG. Don't get me wrong, Pocket is really cool, and the dev team behind it is really good. We need some of those devs for Pocket to like get into live. Like, have you not seen there's like a new ranked ladder coming out in Pokemon Pocket, and it's like, bro, we've had live for 3 years and no ranked, like proper ranked ladder. It's just like salt on the wound for us Pokemon TCG like enthusiasts, you feel me? You'll be playing your last challenge with Cloth. Good luck. I know that's I want to ask you guys a question while we have their turn going down right now. What is a deck you're gonna play your last couple of games with before rotation hits us? What's the deck you're saying goodbye to? And it's gonna be a little painful. But yeah, I know Trapagos Cloth does take quite a hit. You lose DTE, you lose Cloth, you lose a couple of really solid cards, honestly. Brian, are you playing more Pocket than Live? I feel like a lot of people are also just playing more Pocket than Live too, because Pocket is just, it's very easy and fast games. You know, you get this quick hit of dopamine. Your games are like under 4 or 5 minutes. If I'm playing Live, usually the games are 10 to 20 minutes, right? Unless you're like really dunking somebody. Oh, dude, Suralege EX. Suralege EX is another deck I'm really enjoying right now. There's 2 versions I'm going to be showcasing on the channel. One that's like really good and that actually requires your brain to be turned on. And then the other one is like a Hunga Bunga go fast 20 energy deck. It's so much fun. It's really fun to play that deck while like multitasking and doing editing, because again, you don't need to think too much. The lines are very obvious. It's just like almost a point and click simulator at that point. So you can play games and not have to worry about misplaying as much. So this is beautiful, right? Because they have the Pikachu EX. We can just turn off the Resolute Heart ability with the help of Iron Valiant EX. And then we can swing in with Cramorant for an additional 180 damage. So our Hops Cramorant is about to put in some work here. So I'm excited to show you guys Hops Cramorant in action. So let's go ahead and swing with the first Valiant Tachyon Bits. Turn off the Resolute Heart ability. Next up, we have the Jet Energy. We have to put that on the Hops Cramorant. So we're going to use our Surfer. Surfer is going to give us a switching effect as well. And now we can throw another 20 damage onto a different Pokemon. So let's throw it on to this Noctowl. And then now we can actually go Jet this Cramorant in. And we do have Knockout with the Fickle Spit. Why is Cramorant always spitting? But yeah, Fickle Spit for Knockout. For 1 energy, we do 180 damage. That is so beautiful. And on top of that, if we had the Hops tool, we're swinging like 210, baby. 210 for 1 energy is disgusting. And now we have this one prize attacker left in the active. You're going to miss Cloth, Regidrago is going to be gone for good. That's for sure. The Budget Paintballer says, my main 3 decks pretty much die, so I'm just going to go Rogue. Main 3, Guardy, Dawn, Zard. Yeah, Guardy, Dawn, and Zard. Those are always decks that are good to just have under your belt. They're not super meta. Guardy might... I don't think Guardy's going to be meta anymore. But it's still going to be a popular deck to play for those really die-hard enthusiasts. Because, whatchamacallit, Brilliant Blender is quite good. This deck list is actually in the description of this live stream. Let me just double check. It should be in the description of this live stream if you guys want to copy it. And yes, we're going to play Future Hands later in this stream at the halfway point. But for this first portion of the stream, we're rocking with Hops Zacian for a while here. Sarah's a Charizard player. Oof. You're going to get... in a world of pain from rotation as well, being a Zard player. Zard Pult's really good. I really like Zard Pult, Jesse. I actually have a Zard Pult list. We can share it in the stream. We can actually play some Zard Pult games as well at some point. Let me change the song here. I'm not vibing to the song too hard here. Let's go here. Instead of Zard Terapagos, to play Zard Pidgeot with the Dunsparce. Yeah, I've seen the Dunsparce pick up in a lot of popularity as well as of recently. Like, people are throwing the Dunsparce into a lot of decks, but I think Zard is one of those ones that have been seeing the most amount of inclusions. Alright, can we take 3 prizes in this turn? That is the question. Can we take 3 prizes? Let's see. We don't have a way to gust, unfortunately. We do have Hopsation. We have Hop's Bag. I guess we can just like thin out the cram. Oh, actually, I forget that it's a VIP style of effect. So it literally just like I don't have the Hopsation line anymore. All right, let's do. We can go Retreat and then put 20 on the Noctowl. How much am I doing with Cramorant, actually? We're doing 180 plus 20. We're going to be short a little bit. We don't... Actually, we could not turn on Fez, too, which is pretty nice. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Hit the Terapagos. And then we're going to go Jet in the Hops Cram. And then Spit. And then now all we have to do is use Hopsation to clean up the game with the Mist Energy. Now we should have it, I believe. The Dunsparce EX is also a really unique card. I love the fact that it is a draw engine style Pokemon, like, you know, the Dunsparce engine, but it's also now a new thing, right? That can give you a new line. You're not just like locked into using the Dunsparce simply as a draw engine. You can use it as a surprise attacker. And against Walls too. I think Walls is going to be quite popular control deck for people to play. Oh, sorry, Resort Port. I'm a Charizard and Dragapult. That sounds so funny. Charizard and Dragapult. But yeah, Charizard Dragapult I think might be one of the best ways to play Charizard. So if you're like a die-hard Charizard enthusiast, I just think being able to have access to the spread attack from Dragapult and the onboard draw that the Cloak engine offers is super, super good, especially since we're not going to be using item cards like Rare Candy as much because of the Badoo locks going down, the Badoo Wars. Okay, we got the big Iono 2-3 here. Let's see what we can do. The Area Zero is hitting the board. You also are just totally denied Zard by Pult if it is a pure Pult. Yeah. Yeah, like Dragapult is just so good too. Like Dragapult easily is going to be one of the best decks. Top 3 without a question. Top 3. Would not be surprised if Dragapult is like BDIF for this first couple of weeks of the new format. All right, so here I think we have game. Yeah, all we have to do is we'll just go Nest Ball. We'll Nest Ball out our Zacian. And then we can even throw Salt on the wound here too. We can be extra toxic. But we do have Knockout with the Hopstation, so let's throw it on here. And then we'll throw on the energy. Can we take additional knockouts this turn? So we can switch out that guy. And then go put 20 there. Switch into Hopsation. And a nice little 3 prize turn unlocked. And we'll throw it onto the Noctowl. So that's one really good thing too that Hopstation can really take advantage of in this current format is the lack of bench barrier. So they're just not able to protect their non-Terra type Pokemon on the bench. And that means decks like Hopsation really get to be at full power. Now, I do believe there's an upcoming bench barrier Pokemon. I think it's Shaman. And basically, it's going to protect all non-Rulebox Pokemon. So it's more balanced than Manaphy in a sense where you can still go for those Rulebox Pokemon. They're not going to be protected by bench barrier. But Shaman will protect those smaller Pokemon, which will allow them to evolve into those Dragapult EXs, those Charizard EXs. The list goes on, right? Welcome, Tim Tom Limbomb. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You also just totally denied Zard. Oh, wait. They can keep Badooing and use Dusknoir until you have no Manders on port. Yeah, that's just disgusting. Yeah, no Thornton also is really, really tough for some decks that it becomes like their plan B. You feel me? So they have no plan B. The onboard Pokemon are the onboard Pokemon. and so it's just very easy to see what you need to target down and eliminate. But welcome if you guys are just tuning in for this next game. And real quick, let's see what we're playing against. A Fan Rotom right here. And I think we can run a quick ad while we wait for their turn here. So let's see how things go for their opening start. But from what I can see, it looks like we have a really good start here. We have Postwick for just 30 bonus damage, which is insane. Which means we can basically get a 60... Yeah, we can get 90 damage for our first attack by just getting a Snorlax onto the board. Alright, they're getting a good start here. We got the Ditto turn 1, double Hoot Hoot. So it's looking like they have a pretty competitive start here for us. They're going to retreat into that Ditto and reveal what we are playing against. Probably going to switch into a Teal Mask or a Raging Ball. I don't know what they're playing. We're going to find out right now. So let's see what they got for us here. Ooh, they got... This is another card too that's just making its way into a few decks because Saw blocking and yeah, Saw block is pretty good. Luckily, every Pokemon in our deck can attack, and we have a billion switch cards. So our Squawk being stranded isn't honestly something to be too concerned about. So let's get our Zacian on the board. It's all good, someone. We'll be streaming all week long, all month long. The streams are coming back, so no worries. Hopefully we can catch you in a future one. All right, so let's go ahead. And also, Prime Catcher is so good. We're being able to be aggressive with Prime Catcher, which feels amazing. I think we can gun down one of the Hoot Hoots. Yeah, I think we might want to gun down a Hoot Hoot with this. Yeah. Notifications on. Yeah, if you guys have notifications on, that is the best way to know when we do streams, of course. Let's go ahead and Prime Catcher a Hoot Hoot up. Mist Energy is pretty cool too. Drop that baby in. We'll hit the Mew for 1. Hopefully not get something good. Oh no, we got something good. All right, we're gonna say goodbye to Hop's Choice Belt or Choice Band. And now we got the Snorlax and Hop's bag. So let's just use the Hop's bag to get the Snorlax. And I don't want to put the Cram in because if Cram gets locked, we're in a bad spot. Honestly, I want to get some Valiants on the board. So I'm comfortable with just putting one of the Snorlaxes on. And unfortunately, the Snorlax's ability does not stack. So that is pretty crummy. What are we going to swing into the next turn? I think we're probably going to swing... Maybe we start... Oh my gosh, that is a early misplay to make for the rotation. Forgetting that Terra Pokemon have Manaphy built in. They got Manaphy at home. I'm like, oh, I'm going to probably gun down this Terra Pokemon soon. Yikes, 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 yikes. All right. What's your take on the Slowking deck post-rotation? What's up, Mateo? I don't think it's going to be super popular. I've played against it a few times pre-rotation, and it just seems very weak, but maybe the rotation is going to allow the deck to actually be more powerful, more better off in a better position. I think, you know, just being able to copy an attack is always really good. You know, think Mew VMAX, one of the best decks for a long time. Regidrago, one of the best decks for a long time. Those decks that let you copy attacks are always quite strong. En's Zoroark could be good. You know, we don't really know for sure just yet. It hasn't seen too much success. But Slowking definitely is a fun rogue deck. I feel like there's going to be quite a few Slowking believers out there. It's not really a deck that I think is going to be something that draws my attention, you know. Reed asked, hey, I was just wondering, is there a Hitler Pokemon? Not that I can think of. Maybe Cricketune for the mustache, but maybe that's it. There's not really a Pokemon that would remind me of Hitler. That's such a random thing. Bruh. What made you think of that question? That's so random, bro. Also, welcome to the channel. Welcome. Alright. This is the beginning of the Soblock Wars, potentially. I might if they act up a bit more weird. That was the first time I've ever seen a comment or question from them, so I'll just put them on probation for now. That's a funny way to introduce yourself to the stream. Alright, we got the Ultra Ball coming in. Also, this Teal Mask, or Wellspring Mask, Ogerpon, is another deck, or another card that has like a lot of strong donk potential. Apparently, there's like players out there who are just getting like board wiped by turn 2 Torrential Pump. It's like a thing that happened in quite a few games in Japan, like just in general. So watch out for the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon donk. It is a very much real thing to be concerned about, similar to the poison donkingness. Alright, here we go. Our turn to shine. Let's do... We'll go. We have to switch out at some point. I'm trying to think if we... Yeah, we can get the... Alright, let's start with the Iron Valiant, followed by Arven. Arven can get us Switch and the Capsule. And then we can go put this Capsule here, switch into the Iron Valiant. We got 20 now. We'll throw that 20 on to the not Terra Pokemon, of course. We don't want to throw it onto the Terra Pokemon. We learned our lesson. We definitely learned our lesson. And we'll go ahead and Insta-Strike. And we'll throw the 30 onto the Fan Rotom here, setting ourselves up for a 3-prize turn next turn. So pretty excited about that. Alright, let's see what the chat has to say here. I did not make Worlds this season. You can't qualify for Worlds just yet. You have to finish the competitive season to qualify for Worlds. Other than that, you have to I think get top 4 at an IC or top 2 at a regional to qualify for Worlds right now. But yeah, I was never trying to qualify for Worlds this year. As you could tell by the lack of majors, I wasn't attending because I do not think I'm top 150 level. All right, so here we can do... Ooh, I want to gun down that Hoot Hoot before it evolves, honestly. All right, so let's do a switch into this. Because I think if we knock out the Hoot Hoot instead, we're in a really good spot. We'll go Hops thingy. And then we can go Surfer into MEW. Hopefully draw Iron Valiant. No, we couldn't get Iron Valiant. So here we're just going to go switch into Hopsation. We have the Jet. We have the Cram. I'm okay with holding this hand. Let's go ahead and slap this up. 3-prize turn, baby. Love to see it. And there we go. Nice little 3-prize action right there. Nice little VMAX Soblock VMAX Pokemon. All right, we're gonna do a little timeout here. Reed is bringing some weird vibes. Their sense of humor is unique. It's not for everybody. Our chat, we like to be really positive, so I just want to put him in a timeout just so we can maintain some peace, you know? We were peaceful before Reed, and we want to be peaceful after Reed as well. So no offense, Reed. But yeah. It's just a weird joke to randomly make. Like out of nowhere. Literally out of nowhere. Lost Zone is a deck that is unfortunately rotating as well. So enjoy the last couple of weeks you have for rotation, or before rotation hits. What's up, Dat Gaming Kid? Welcome. Yo, Rad Chickens, I appreciate you, homie. Thanks for watching me. Thanks for watching me and putting me at the top of your list. When do you think you'll have some League vlogs? I'll have some League vlogs probably next week. I'll go to Comfy on Tuesday for sure. I have some older League vlogs that I have to edit. I'm still editing right now. And I still have the Toronto regional vlog I have to post too. So we will get back to those vlogs soon, because those are the best type of videos to make. High key, the vlogs are the best on the channel. They always do well. I feel like this deck might have a hard time with Pult. See, I haven't played against Pult yet, Xavier, so that's one thing I want to see. I have zero experience in the Pult matchup, so if we can get some Pult gameplay, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. But so far, the deck has been treating me really, really well. Like, just starting the fact that we can give up a 2-price Pokemon, such as Iron Valiant or whatever, and then unlock the Hops Squawkabilly just to attack for basically a return KO is so good. Alright, we're playing against Luke the Fallen here for this next game. Yo, what's up, Mario? What's up? Which decks have you been trying or wanting to try? So I've been trying Hop Station a lot. I've been trying Future Box. I've been trying this new Miraidon with like Joltik as the main energy accelerator. There's no electric generators in the list. Terra Pikachu is one of the main attackers. So new Miraidon. We have generatorless Miraidon. It sounds so weird to play Miraidon without generators, but trust me, generatorless Miraidon feels a lot better losing, because you don't lose for the lack of generators hitting. You feel me? You don't have to live and die by the generator anymore, which is really nice. All right. Oh, we're playing against a Conkeldurr? Is it Conkeldurr? Timber. We're playing against a Conkeldurr deck here. All right, we're going to run an ad real quick on their opening turn. Oh, okay, never mind. We'll hold off on the ad for a second. I forget to run ads, but all right, let's see what we got here. We got a Hops bag. We always grab another Hop and another Zacian. We got the Nest Ball, which is always good to see, which will give us our Iron Valiant. I don't know if you need to go Squawk super hard here. Let's just set up the guaranteed plays we can do. Hops band on the. We'll go Okay, let me actually think about this. No misplays. No misplays allowed. Hops band there. So we're hitting for 60. No energy cost. We can go. Ooh, I like this. Switch into Iron Valiant. Nice. So we can put 20 onto the this guy here. And then Techno Radar, we can get rid of the Arven, grab both Valiants, and yeah, we did. we did misplay. It's all good. Oh no, we didn't misplay. We didn't. Okay, thank goodness we didn't misplay. Oh my gosh, bruh. I'm thinking one Zacian at a time, but there's a world where if we're able to get so many switching effects, we can Iron Valiant, what is it? Iron Valiant 3 times and then knock out the Timber, both Timbers in one attack. There was that potential there, but we needed more Valiants on our opening hand or the Techno Radar. But yeah, I think I might have overbenched the other, grabbing the other Zacian. That was just me trying to thin, but honestly, because yeah, I think you're right there. Yo, what's up, Ostrich TCG? What's up? Playing against a crazy Garbodor deck with Voracious Anorak. What the heck? There's some weird, funny autocorrect you got there, bro. Gonna try to some locals for the first time. Any tips in person? Oh, that gaming kid. I have 2 really good tip videos you should search up after this. One is Pokemon card tournaments explained, and then the other one is just search a Pokemon trading card tournament tips. Yeah, both videos I'd highly recommend at some point. Put in your watch later or something, or watch it just like on your way to the store. They're very useful. I posted them like a year ago. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. We got a really nice turn lined up for us. All right, no misplays allowed. All right, no misplays. 130 damage. That is what we're gonna have to hit for that Conkeldurr. So let's start off with a switch. I want to make sure we're hitting Conkeldurr for knockout. So we need to put 2 on the Conkeldurr. So that's 1. And then I can go Prime Catcher the Conkeldurr. Bring in the other Valiants. Oh, nice. We're going to get 2 prize turn here. Then another there. We go Techno Radar. Discard the Squawk. And then we'll put the energy on to this Zacian. And then we got Surfer. Bring in the Hop Zacian here. And then we go Insta Strike for knockout and knock out the Cleffa 2 for a 2 prize turn there. And they also lose the free retreat pivot, which is really nice. Not having Cleffa on the board is a nice way for us to kind of like annoy them. Thoughts on Sinestcha? Middies, I have not even thought about Sinestcha, so I have no thoughts on Sinestcha. It is a deck, or a Pokemon. It is a Pokemon I like, because it's like matcha related. So I think it's also one of those fun, cool decks where you can say you have a billion energies in it. So I think Sinestcha is a deck we'll try out. But yeah. If you guys have any cool decks too, we're going to do some subscriber matchups later into the stream. Alright, we can't take 3 prizes on this turn, but we could take 2. So let's see what we can do here. We have... Oh, okay. We have a pretty nice turn lined up for us. So we have Arven, which can grab us a Switch card, and it can also grab us a Future Booster Energy Capsule. And then that way we can go Switch into 1 Valiant. We can throw 20 onto the Dunsparce. Put this on. Retreat into Hop Zacian once again. And then go Insta Strike. And then I might have fumbled it. I think the Dunsparce might evolve on this next turn. 30. Okay, the Petron is always safe to hurt though. Yeah. I'm thinking... Oh yeah, because we needed to have 1 more switch option. Yeah, if we had an extra switch option. But that's why there's so many switch options in this deck. But yeah, this deck feels so good, man. So far, this deck feels really, really nice. And I'd highly recommend it. The only downside is you're going to have to get these new Hop Zacian. But there's also a promo box. Or, what you call it? One of those, like, 4 packs in a promo thing. And this is the one we have for Hop Zacian. That's the promo from the box. So, you might not necessarily have to... buy Hop Zacian as a single. If you want to rip some packs, the Hop Zacian box is really good. Are you gonna try Pult or Terra Box? It'd be cool to see you play some of the... Yeah, absolutely. I will play... I think I'll play Pult more than Terra Box, if anything. But I definitely want to play both, even if I don't plan to main those decks, because just like knowing, you know, the lines is really, really important. All right, so let's bring in... I think we have game. No? Okay, we have... Ooh, no, I don't think we have game, though. We have Cramorant for the really strong attack. Let's see here. I have to math it. So, this is going to go down to 170. Cramorant will swing for 120. 150. We need Hot Swig for the knockout with Cramorant. Petulant is another card we could potentially knock out. We just need to have a switching card effect. If we don't have a switching card effect, we're kind of cooked. All right, let's just put the Valiant in. Oh, I chose the wrong Valiant, bro. I'm so bad. I'm actually throwing. Okay, let's do... Let's do Hops Bag and fail it. We don't have an energy for the Cramorant. Oh, we could swing with the... Oh, we could swing with the cool effect. Yeah. We need an energy, though. Shoot. I think we just play it safe with the Zacian here. Throw that on. I'll go switch here. Switch Zacian. We'll thin out this Nest Ball. Oh no, we did lose a Pokemon last turn. Ugh, I should have Nest Balled earlier. Nice. Hot Swick, I like it. I like it. I don't think they're capable of like taking a billion prizes on this next turn. Let's see how that goes. Let's see how that one does it. We'll see how that goes. We got the boss. Will they hit us with an Iono? That is a question. Is there Pokemon recovery in this deck? No. I do not believe we have any recovery, but for the most part, we have like 2 of every Pokemon, and usually that's enough for us to get by, honestly. You're on a win streak with Incineroar EX Pidgeot. Donked Iron Hands for the... You donked Iron Hands with... Oh, that's kind of nasty. That's kind of nasty, bro. Chill. Chill with that. Incineroar is the one you play with the Relicanth, I believe, right? I think the biggest thing I am seeing with your gameplay is you're playing really fast. It helped prevent misplays. Yeah, it's because I'm just kind of like vibing and just like not really thinking too seriously, but we can lock in. Well, we can lock in for some of the next games. Just so I can get some really good, like, actually quality gameplay. Because right now I'm just, like, kind of easing my way back into streaming. So my playing on stream is, like, one thing. Alright. But the misplays we are making aren't too game defining, which is nice. Alright. Let's bring in the Iron Valiant here. Let's clean this game up, shall we? All we need is an energy, and we just swing with Bloodmoon. We got Cram. We can attack with Cram. Surfer, Artisan. Let's see what we have in the deck here. Alright, we need to get the energy cards here. Let's do Fez. Do we just win without attacking? Retreat. Surfer, 2-4. Yeah, we need a... Oh yeah, we can win without attacking. Let's do that. 2-4-6. Yeah, we win without attacking. So Iron Valiant goes in. 20. Jet Energy. Another 20. Surfer. Draw 3, or draw 5, 20, GG's. I like that. I love being able to take these alternate lines that aren't super predictable. Having these kind of options is very, very refreshing. And the fact that I'm able to do it with one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, Zacian, is just like the icing on top. You feel me? Yo, what's up, David? Welcome, welcome. Yo, Pakalaka TCG. Welcome, homie. Welcome, welcome. Diego, what's up, homie? Was I playing against you? We don't have our Chaladon. We're just Zacian and Iron Valiant. Yeah, especially like Xavier, right now we're so low rank that it really doesn't matter too much about the misplays. Eppo DR, is this one of my friends? This might be a homie I know. If I'm correct, it might be somebody I know. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you guys are just hopping in, we're gonna go second here. I'm gonna remember to run a quick ad. And here we go for this next game. Nice. Alright, let's throw in our optimization. So you currently have a 64% win rate on ladder, played 130 games with it with my current main deck, and I'm planning to take it to a couple... Hey dude, if you have a 64% win rate with that many games played, absolutely run that same 60. Alright, here we go, Gardevoir. This might be my friend that I played in Baltimore Regionals, I believe. I don't... The name IPPO sounds familiar. I don't know. It might be the homie. We are using Iron Valiant Zacian EX. So our objective of this game is to take big multiple prize turns with our switching abilities and our attack that spreads damage in a meta that has no bench barrier. It is not him? Okay, okay. Our opening hand is insane, dude. Look at that. Hops bag, double Techno. This is disgusting. This game said, pick out all the Pokemon you want, put them on the bench, get a Squawkadoodle-Doo going. Oh my gosh, this hand is insane. Best of all, I think Gardevoir is one of the better matchups because they're going to self-inflict pain on themselves. So their damage counters are going to stack with our damage counters. And it's not going to be a very fun time for certain Pokemon. Now, Lost Vacuum also has rotated out of the format. So, you know, Lost Vacuuming Bravery Charms and stuff like that is no longer an option. But if we're just able to use our Iron Valiant's ability to put them over the edge of their health points with the charms, it's an extra thing we can do. And double Ralts. Retreat to Monkey. Yep. Okay, okay. And here we go, guys. Turn 1. And we're locking in. This is I'm playing for real this time, okay? No misplays. Let's start off with our Artisan. That's what you always want to do. Double check what's in the deck. Okay, we have our Squawkabilly. Prime Catcher's there too. There is a world where we could take both Ralts down if we get the Prime Catcher done correctly here. So let's go ahead and grab the Snorlax out of the deck. I know the Snorlax doesn't stack. We're going to go Nest Ball out the Squawk. We're going to Techno Radar. Double Valiant. We're going to Techno Radar. Pops bag. Alright, there we go. So this is looking nice. 1, 2, 3. We're going to go switch into 1 Valiant. So as long as we can get one of the Ralts to 30 and prime up the other, we're in a good spot here. We have so many switching options in our deck, though. 3? How did we draw 3 Arvens, bro? Why are we drawing 3 Arvens like that? Nice, we got the Hops Band. Let's throw the Hops Band on our Zacian, shall we? Arven's going to allow us to get Prime Catcher and a, whatchamacallit, a Thingamabob, a Capsule. So we go Prime Catcher, Capsule. I think we're cooking here. We got Capsule here. We're gonna go retreat into this Valiant. Bruh, David. Alright. Oh yeah, we do have the I don't even have to do anything else here because we hit perfect math. So we're gonna cook both Ralts here. And we just have the switch available as well. So we're playing against a lone Monkey Dory. And that is 2 Ralts down on turn 1. You'll love to see it. That was a really good turn. No misplays made there, I believe. I don't think we misplayed there. You did pretty good there. I'm very happy with the way that turned out for us. Alright. Oh, we got the Evo. Are we going to see a Ralts evolve into a Kirlia? If I could top deck Boss. If I could top deck Boss, man, we're having a great time here. I would be so upset. So yeah, Snorlax is only 1 only though. So if it was more than 1, that'd be busted. But honestly, it's also an attacker in the deck too, right? You're gonna swing for it doesn't can it stack on itself? Or does it work on itself? Yeah, so you swing for 170. And then if you have Hopswick, you're doing 200. Alright, so here, I think if we get Boss, we have game. But we have Jet. That's another good thing, too. We don't get Sob locked. We don't get Retreat locked. The Jet's so good. The switches are unlimited. Surfer, we run 4. We have so many ways to retreat and stuff. And my music is too hype. I'm gonna lower this up a bit here. Alright, our turn. Here we go, y'all. That one Kirlia is looking pretty nice. We already used up our Prime Catcher, though. Alright, so let's start off with a Switcheroo. And that's just going to allow us to put 20 on the Kirlia. I think we're going to gun down this Kirlia. 2, 4, 6. We have to... Oh yeah, there's a world where we can gun it down. We go retreat into this other Valiant. Oh my gosh. I'm not letting them play the game, bro. I said not today. You are not gonna play Gardevoir today. It may as well be rotated because you're not playing Gardevoir EX, buddy. And then we Surfer into the hot... Oh, this is toxic. This is so toxic, bro. I'd be so pissed. And now we're just gonna... Bro! First it was 2 Ralts, now it's your lone Kirlia. Just scoop it up, bro. Just scoop it up. Oh, that's good, that's good. Our draws are pretty strong so far here. If Zacian's second attack relevant... no, we're not using Zacian's second attack at all. We are only using Insta-Strike. Insta-Strike, and Hop's Cramorant. Those are the only attacks we're using all matches. Maybe Snorlax if we get desperate, but usually the energies never even go onto the Snorlax to begin with. Alright, let's see if they can come back from this now, man. Oh my gosh, dude. I feel so... This is diabolical, man. All we have to do is switch into an Iron Valiant. We knock out the Monkey Dory. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. They do have the Dark. Okay. So they do have the Dark, which means we do have to put a little bit more work in the Mind Bend. Ooh, alright. Them hitting us with that Iono was quite good. Can we get a switching card? No. Alright, so I think we will be gambling, though. Let's just thin out the Nest Ball. And let's just gamble. Let's see if we hit it. Ah, there we go. We just got it like that. What can I say? Oh my lord. And then we're gonna throw it onto the monkey. I don't even... Yeah, I'll throw it on the monkey. Why not? Alright, that was good. That was great. That was fantastic. I'm telling you, this deck is so good. I highly recommend everyone join the Zacian army, whatever we're gonna call it. You're gonna hop off. I love that. Yeah, you can pop off in Pokemon TCG, but when you're playing Hop Zacian, you can hop off, and that's what we're really gonna try and go for. We need to get a winner's interview at a regional tournament, and we're gonna hop off. All right. So we're playing against Gardevoir EX that has not seen a Gardevoir yet, and we have 2 prize cards left. I think their main attacker might have to be Monkey Dory. Oh, you laid your Miraidon to rest. I feel you, WV Pokemon. I feel you on that. I'm going to do a little ceremony for my Miraidon as well. Good night, someone. Have a good night. Take care. And I'm going to switch the vibes to some comfier music now. Because I think that's the vibe I want right now. Alright. I think volume is good. "3X League Cup champion with that. Sad to see your first love deck go." Ah, nah, dude. Yeah, it's a different type of pain. It definitely is. All right, let's put the Mist Energy. Does it cleanse it from the confusion or no? It doesn't. It does not cleanse the confusion. I wish it did. All right, let's just go for the attack. Let's just go for the attack here. Nice. Nice. I love that. I love that for us. And then we're going to throw it onto this Ralt. They're just going to throw the damage counter back at us. But having that 90 on the Fez is really good to see. I will be doing some more streams, Dylan. We're going to be streaming a lot more this spring and summer. This is the surprise comeback stream. I didn't really announce it, but if you guys are in the chat right now, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It says there's 81, which is phenomenal for a kind of a spontaneous stream. So yeah, hit that like button so you guys don't miss out on the future streams. Of course, if you want to turn on notifications, that also helps too. Say goodbye to Miraidon, Cloth, and a Lost Box deck today. Gonna start working with a new version of Dragapult Terra Box and a spicy version of Archaladon. Ooh, are we thinking Archaladonk, Trenton? our Chaladonk, or maybe a build with the one and only Zacian. But that is a lot of decks you are saying goodbye to. So this rotation is definitely going to be a painful one. For me, I don't really think I got attached to too many decks this format. Miraidon's probably the biggest one I'll miss, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, all good things come to an end. All right. The fact that this Screamtail is just getting loaded up is a beautiful thing as well. There's a world where if we can gust up the Ralts, or we just kind of win if we gust up the Fez and swing, but this Screamtail is in a really great position to get knocked out soon. Let's just say my Archaladonk EX could be very toxic. Okay, I feel you. I feel you on that. Archaladonk with Poison Package is the only right way to play right now because you need a way through... Yeah. I think Resolute Heart on Pikachu EX is like one of the best... Like, it's one of the best things going for it, right? It's a defensive powerhouse with the ability, and the offensive power is insane, but turning off that defense is huge, and then it getting knocked out in between turns is even better, you know? It's honestly even better than it just getting one shot by Archaladon. You'd rather it not be knocked out. So the synergy there it's definitely there for Archaladonk. It's cool to see though how the list is adapting. I'm surprised that Archaladonk wasn't more popular earlier on. You know, everybody was pairing it with Dialga V-Star. What else was there? Some paired it with Zamazenta V-Star. Alright, here we go. The boss's orders is very annoying. Luckily, we do have the Fezandipiti. So if we can get Fez to pop off for us, I will be a very happy person. Alright. We can't let them run away with this. We've already had such a strong lead. It's just we're not getting switching card effects, so that does suck. Alright, there we go. That's what we needed. So we have, let's see here. Unfortunately, our only way to take knockouts is with the abilities. So let's go. Let's go Arven. Arven can give us. Oops, let me just go. There we go. Arven will give us a switch and a capsule. So now we can go switcheroo. $20. And then retreat into this one. 20. Knockout. Research. Alright, that's pretty solid. We got Hop's Band. I'll just throw it onto the Snorlax here. Unfortunately, we can't swing into him. We have the Jet. I think we have to give him the Snorlax here. Because we don't want to give up a 2-prizer. Because we do have the Monkey Dory available. We'll put a capsule on the Valiant. And then pass. I wish Fez wouldn't be activated by damage, like knockouts from effects. But I think that's what we had to do here. But let's see. What can we do here? How many bosses do we have? I think we play 2 bosses. We have 2 bosses in deck, I believe. And then Cramorant. Honestly, Cramorant might pop off. Rare Candy Guardy. Yeah, our Cramorant has to pop off here. But it doesn't get to pop off if they take a 2-prize card here as well. Alright, Iono to 1. That kind of is nice. I don't mind it, because our hand was kind of meh. Surfer's big. Fezandipiti. Let's see what we get here. Prime. No, we used Prime like early on. We used Prime to knock out 2 Ralts at turn 1. Which is always correct. So, like, I can't be upset that Prime is used because we took out 2 Ralts with it. I just had the craziest lag spike when I got an ad right now. Oh, no. Oh, that's rough, bro. That's rough. Yeah, we're in a cook spot. They were able to stall, I think, 2 turns, essentially, because I wasn't able to switch out of the active. Let's see what goes down here. Adrenabrain. Like, we are cooked if they countercatch your Fez. We're just, like, absolutely cooked here. If they pull off the comeback, though, that's, like, the comeback of the century, right? Because that's double Ralts they lost, Curlia. So, again, yo, Gardevoir might just be one of those decks where you just never count it out. But Secret Boxes, you know... Oh, that's it? They only have 1... Why do they only Adrenabrain 1? Okay. So what can we do here? Let's see. We need an energy to attack with the Snorlax. That'd be kind of sick. If we switch, we draw 4 and we put 20 on the board. Arven gets us nothing, so we have to use the Surfer here. Yeah, if you're playing Gardevoir, honestly, if you're playing Gardevoir, you can never disrespect them. All right, Jet's big. Tachyon Bits. Let me just double check. We have 120, knocks that out. Do Gardevoir in the active too? We're swinging for any attacks by use. Hop Pokemon is plus 2, your opponent's active is 30. So 170. We go. I don't think we're. I think I keep chipping away at the Fez. I really do think we just keep chipping away at the Fez here. My game freeze. There we go. Okay. And then we can go retreat into the other Valiant here. I think there was just like a lag spike that we had there. Put it onto the Fez again. And then we got Postwick to get the bump out. Jet Energy here as well. Bring the baby up. And now we're swinging with Snorlax for 230. Oh, that's gross. So Hop Snorlax swings for 230 if you have the band and the Postwick on it. That's so good. That's so good. That's enough to knock out every basic Pokemon out there. For the most part. My bad, I hit the mic. And then if not, you just have Iron Valiant's abilities to put that additional 20 on. Yeah, there must have been like a lag spike there, but we're good now. Alright, Iono to 1 once again. Ooh, that's rough. They cook us if they get Counter Catcher here. No, they got the Counter Catcher. Okay. So one of the big weaknesses we are realizing is the lack of onboard draw is rough. And we don't have the hit refresh, y'all, if you can. Refresh if you can for the stream. But we don't have access to Gust on demand. Because Hops Double is what we would use for the Gust, where you evolve it to Hops Double or whatever, and then you, whatchamacallit, you get to Gust a Pokemon up. But we might have, honestly, the misplay might have been us not putting the damage counters on that Guardy. Because now in theory, we just need 3 switches. So I think we do get punished here by not putting the damage counters on that Guardy like we could have earlier. Honestly, that could have been the difference between a win and a loss in this particular matchup. Because I think we put 20 last time, right? So if you get like a switching card... Oh no, they have Adrenabrain. Okay, so I can't feel as bad. But yeah, our Fez being gone is rough. Let's see what they do here. 270. Knock us out. Hop Snorlax is going to swing for 230. Oh, they're going to have 30 health left. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we just need basically a big top deck of like a Switch. Surfer. Hop's Bag. Ooh, yikes. Hop's Bag is not what I wanted to see. Cramorant. It's too little too late for Cramorant. Ooh, yeah. We're cooked. We might be cooked here. Okay. Let's go retreat into our Snorlax and just swing. Forgot we knocked ourselves up, bro. Should I have just not attacked? I think I should have just not attacked. Bro, I got cooked. I went from... Oh, I got 20 damage to put on them. Dang, yeah. So it came down to a 20 damage difference. Oh my god, we could have won in between turns by promoting the Iron Valiant. No. No, I would have had to see the line though. But that would have been the play. We would have won in between turns after Snorlax knocked itself out. That is a thing that you can do with this deck. I did not think about that. That is so cool. All right, we lost, but we gained great knowledge of the self-knockout for the plus 20. So, honestly, it's sad we lost. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little sad that we lost that one. But we now have the knowledge of the promotion in between turns is so clutch. We can use that in future matches. I like it. We lost. We took the L, but we turned it into a lesson, okay? We took an L. It's not a bug, though. Oh, it says during your turn, but I worked during Pokemon. It wasn't during Pokemon Checkup. Because I have to promote the Pokemon, and then my turn ends. Snorlax got knocked out on my turn during the attack phase. So I was promoting Iron Valiant on my turn before Pokemon Checkup. So that's why it was not a bug. It was properly working. At least that's my explanation. It might be off, but I think that checks out right. Because it wasn't Pokemon Checkup, it was during the promotion of my Pokemon during my turn. Because I was fulfilling the effect of knocking myself out with the damage. It's definitely, if it were to happen in real life, it's definitely a play that would get like a judge call. Alright, we're going to go second here. We're going to hit the ad real quick as well. Alright, let's see how this game goes. Iron Valiant to start. I like it. So we got the... If we get Jet Energy... Well, we just have... We have Arven as well, so we can get the Hops tool for free attack. Alright, here we go. Next game. Promotions happen during the turn. Yeah, so promotion... Yeah, there we go. P Golden 88. He's a judge himself. So I appreciate the insight there, P Golden 88. I believe he's the judge. Promotions happen during the turn. Checkup happens after. Prizes are drawn, and any promotions happen. So I think Terra Box is a good matchup for Zacian. Guardy is not a bad matchup. It's maybe slightly favored, and favored if you know how to play it correctly. But that was our first time playing against the Guardy. So even though we had such a strong lead and we blew it, I'm happy we learned about the self-knockout for the additional 20. You've had those calls before. Okay, yeah, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Pulsar time? Oh, honestly? Okay, yeah, we're going to do this game, and then we're going to switch to Pulsar for like a few, and then we're going to finish up with Future Box for the last games of the stream. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's start off with putting the Valiant on the board. And then we got Postwick. We'll go Techno Radar, discarding the other Postwick. Grab these babies out. So we always want to gun down the double Hoots here. So let's go Prime Catcher, the Hoot, put in the Valiants. Tachyon Biddies. Arven gives us our Capsule. So we have the option for Nest for Squawk for draw 5. I think we're forced to. Nest for Squawk to draw 5. Since we don't have a way to attack at the moment. Because we need the energy or a Hops choice band. So let's do a Capsule and a Nest Ball. We'll go Capsule here. We'll go Nest Ball for the Squawk. And we desperately need Jet Energy. I think Jet Energy gives us double Hoot Hoot knockout. Because we can retreat for 20 and then put the remaining 30 onto the other Hoot Hoot. So Jet for double knockout. There we go. We got it. So we got retreat into Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant puts 20 onto Hoot Hoot. We go Jet up the... Oh, yeah. We go Jet up the Zacian. We have Hop's Choice Band as well. It might be worth putting it onto Lax, but I think we're just going to hold everything that... Oh, no, we have to put it on here for the knockout. And then... Oh, we could have benched the Snorlax too, but... that's fine. Because that also will give us the plus 30. Ooh, I think the correct play is bench the Snorlax, put the band on it. So that way our Snorlax only needs 2 energies to attack, and Hop Zacian has the knockout because of Hop Snorlax. So a small misplay there, very subtle misplay. It could end up costing us in the long run, but as of right now, it's not horrible. But yeah, definitely noted. I did make a misplay there. By the way, long time no talk, SneakerTalk. How have you been? I've been good, homie. I've been good. Really enjoying the refresh of the new formats. And I'm getting back into posting sneaker content and fashion content again as well. So things, the spring weather in Canada is definitely helping the mood and the mindset right now. That's for sure. The weather is critical. Do you think N's Zoroark will be good? Yeah, I think it will be good. I think N's Zoroark is going to be a solid B tier deck. It might not be S or A tier, but it'll be B tier. And I think if enough top players end up playing it at a couple of the regionals or so, and they really figure out the list, it could easily jump to an A tier list, potentially spike to S tier, but it could definitely be in the A to B tier range. It's going to be expensive to play though, because it's N's Zoroark. So yeah, definitely if you're paying like $20 or $30 whatever for N's Zoroark each, it's expensive. And so it might not be worth paying those big bucks for a mid-tier deck, you feel me? But definitely a lot of potential there. Work has been preventing you from attending any events this year. My only shot to judge is Milwaukee. I was not... I hope you get into Milwaukee though, man. I hope Milwaukee works out for you. I might not even go to NAIC right now with the way the current political climate is. But we'll see. You know, if I hit the lottery for NAIC registration, that might just make me forget about all the bad stuff happening right now. What's up, Minty Burst, homie? What's up, homie? Welcome, welcome. I'm gassy. I'm burping there. And what's up, William? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. All right. Terapagos EX heading for some big numbers here. I believe they don't have knockout just yet. You've been peeping the eBay. Hey, appreciate it. I don't have a lot of stuff, but I will be listing some more stuff tonight. Yeah, I have a restock to put up. A bunch of shoes, a bunch of clothing, and a small amount of cards. Proxy printed Zacian, been playing it about a month or so. I really enjoy it. Yeah, I have not printed out Zacian before this, but I've really been enjoying Zacian right now. Alright, let's see what we can do here. We have ourselves... Ooh, we can go... Okay, I have to make sure we get this right. We can boss up the Hoot Hoot. And if we're able to put damage on the Fan Rotom, we also have knockout as well. And then... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, you know what? No, we go boss. Okay, so because we're going to bump the stadium, they're just going to bump the Fan Rotom. But I'm trying to think, if we go for the knockout on the Rotom, I would need 2 Valiant switches. So I could go retreat, Jet. Oh, so since neither of our supporters are a switch card, it is a little riskier to go for that line. But if we hit a switch, like a... If we hit a switch card off of... Ugh, I don't really like that. I think we're just going to play it safe and just knock out the Hoot Hoot here. We can drop in the Snorlax. We'll go Postwick now. Oh wait, what am I saying? We played boss. We can't research. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. That's fine. Okay, we go Jet in the Valiant here. Oh, we got 20 to throw. What's a Pokemon that we can hit pretty hard later? I think. Ooh, I think if we just do, do the thing on this one. And then Insta Strike, and I gotta remember, you can't hurt the Terra Pokemon. So Fez is the very obvious target, I think, here. Alright. But yeah, Binkus, what kind of style are you playing for your Hopzation? Are you rocking a more traditional list with our Chaladon EX and stuff? Is it pure hops only kind of stuff? Or do you have some Iron Valiants like the one we're playing with today? What's up, Apple? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, the list we're playing right now, today's March 27. The list we're playing right now got first place at a big city league tournament in Japan on March 23rd. So that's where we got this list from. It's in the description if you guys want to copy and paste it into Pokemon Trading Card Game Live too. You're doing hops with Bridge? Yeah, I want to play hops with Bridge. But I figured since this list got first, I'm going to just show this list some love and give it a try. Especially since it's more of a road pick. So I feel like it's it'll be more fun for content at least. I'm sure a Chaladonization might be the correct way to play it, but it's always fun to use these unique cards like Iron Valiant. Forgot to mention I'm also working on a Feraligatr deck and just reconstructed my Charizard deck as well. Ooh yeah, Feraligatr is a really good one prize deck. A lot of people are enjoying right now. Definitely well positioned. It's like a solid A to B tier deck. Hops Bridge got first last week too. Sick. I'll have to look into that list as well. I'm gonna just try and always like show you guys like the like it'll be a first place list if it's a deck that I'm like kind of like experimenting with. But if it's a deck I'm building myself, then I'll let it be known. But this is a pure net deck for this particular version of Hopstation. What's your thoughts on the Dunsparce Arch? I'm trying to make a deep run at Atlanta. Dude, I haven't even thought about pairing Duraludon with any, or a Chaladon with anything but Hopstation. I'll be honest with you. The second Hopstation was a Pokemon and it could be paired with our Chaladon, I did not think about putting our Chaladon with anything else. I think for Atlanta, I think our Chaladon is better and a more refined list. Our Chaladon with the poison package. So if I were to pick between the two, I'd pick the poison Archaladon. But that is just from my practice with our Chaladon, and that is with my practice from the poison decks. I have not put any games at all with our Chaladon to Dunsparce. So I don't know what that deck is capable of and you know what makes it good and bad, right? But from my experience with the other cards, other version of our Chaladon, I like our Chaladon poison more. Here Dev says, oh, this is the comment based off the Feraligatr Charizard deck player. I'm enjoying it along with my future Miraidon deck. I've had a few people concede on TCG Live when they go up against my future Miraidon. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. Yeah, the future Miraidon feels really good right now. I'm really enjoying it. That's why we're also going to be featuring it in today's stream later on. All right, we got the energy switch coming in. Ooh, so they have a big play Torrential Pump they can do here. And knock out, how much is the other attack? 120? So there is a world where, I'm curious where they're going to hit. What they're going to choose to hit here. Yeah, gotta let Miraidon live on in spirit. One way or another, it's still Miraidon. It's just not an EX. It's not an EX Miraidon. Alright, we got the Torrential Pump on our Iron Valiant as well on the bench. So we need 3 prize cards. Is that something we can do? I don't think we can take 3 prize cards, but we're going to start off by promoting our Iron Valiant with the Capsule on it. We have the 1 copy of Judge in our deck too, which is in our hand. Okay, let's put the Capsule on the Valiant. And we can go... The fact that they have no Noctowls is also really, really nice. Oh, I think our line here might be Cramorant. So if Cramorant is... How much is Cramorant? I'm like 110? That's 120. So Cramorant's 120, 150 with our Snorlax. We're gonna need... Ooh, we're gonna need some extra work put in. And then Zacian is just like always the safe play. I feel like we're not gonna have too many opportunities to go for the cool Cramorant play. Let's go for the Cramorant play here. And if we get blessed with two switching cards, then we're blessed with the switching cards. We need like two switch effects and an energy for the knockout. Oh, we also need Hop's Tool. Okay, so big research here coming in. Oh, Postwick as well. So 60, we're swinging for 180. So we need one switching effect here and an energy, I think. So let's see what we can get. No, we got the switching effects, but they're all from a supporter. So that means we're gonna go play it safe here. Or our only play here is to go with the Cramorant and spit not innocently, fickle spitting. On the bright side, if we're trying to be optimistic here, we didn't take a knockout. We're not activating Fez, which means there's a line where we could take 4 prizes on this next turn. This deck does go to 1 sometimes, like our deck, because we do take multiple prize turns sometimes, knocking out a single prizer and a big Pokemon. Is N Zoroark good? That's the question everybody's asking everywhere. Comment section. Is N Zoroark good? That's going to be the title for a video. We're just going to play the best N Zoroark list. We'll do a stream, all N Zoroark only. I think we'll do that. Probably on, I think Sunday would be a good day for that. So we will schedule the N Zoroark stream, y'all. Tune in for that. I'll have it as a live stream that's scheduled so you can remember to come in. I'm not going to Atlanta. My only major I might attend for the rest of the season is NAIC. That's the only major for the rest of the season I'll be likely to attend. You like this more than Future Box? Yes. Mr. Ignoramus, I love Hopsation with Iron Valiant. It is so much fun. I highly recommend it. It is more fun than Future Box. I love Future Box, don't get me wrong, but this deck is literally it's so fun to play. It's so unique in the lines that you can take with it. The cool, like just using all these new cards too is also very refreshing. All right, so here we have, what do we do here? Okay, we always promote. We always promote the homie. All right, we got Hopsbag, 2 Hopsbag and a Nest Ball. We got Mew. All right, so we can just burn on Hopsbag to look through the deck. So we need to be able to... Ooh, Counter Catcher would go kind of hard in this deck. We don't run Counter Catcher. Snorlax is cooked because we need to have an extra attachment on the turn. You can't attack with Cramorant either. This clause, if your opponent does not have it, is so punishing. Oh, we have, what am I saying? We got Ursaluna. So attachment Ursaluna might be the way to go. Okay. We're cooking. We're going to go Ursaluna play here. We're going to burn off the other's Hopsbag. And then we're going to go Nest Ball, Bloodmoon. We're going to go Switcheroo, Valiant, 20. Oh, we need Jet. We need Jet off the Switch. Oh my god, okay. We need Jet off the Switch or the prize cards. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we need Jet for game. Alright, we didn't get it there. Can we get it here from the prizes? We get the Jet, we get game. Here we go. Oh, no. Okay, we go Techno Radar. No. So we have 2 Jets there. Okay, so we had the Jets in the deck, so they were never in the prize cards to begin with. Here we have to go Switch and just give up a Cramorant, I believe. Yeah. So we aren't able to close out there. We needed the Jet. We just had too many dead cards in our hand for Surfer to draw us more additional cards there. Unfortunate. The Squawk being on the bench does suck. Taking up that valuable slot. Let's see what they get here. All they need is Boss and a big stadium to smack us hard here. Too soon to tell if ends. Yeah, it's too soon. But just based off all the cards, like if you're just like whatchamacallit, on paper, zoroark sounds good. It sounds decent. It sounds pretty decent. What's up, Chihuahua? Welcome to the stream. If you guys are just hopping in, of course, hit that like button down below. Helps me pay the bills as a full-time Pokemon trainer. Alright, we got the Pikachu coming in here. Will they have double E-Switch? Attach or Crispin? Because I think we got the crystal off the board, no? Oh no, they do have the crystal available. Okay, it's looking scary. Our saving grace here is they can't boss and Crispin at the same time. So they do need a counter catcher, Crispin, shenanigan. Like they need a lot here. But it's not impossible for them to take it from us. Ultra Ball. Yeah, I love looking at City League stuff, man. It's so nerdy. It's just like studying for a test. I just like love looking at the decks, and then I'll like compile all these like top lists and then see what the similarities are, what the commonalities are. And then also look at the top 8 bracket, like what was the decks they were playing against. So how much of a factor was that? Ooh, they were doing so much thinning here. Our Cramorant feels awful when they have 2 prizes left now. Alright, so there's the E-Switch. They are E-Switching 1. And that's it. Okay, we got the Switch, but we need the energy, dog. We have no energies. There's no point of us using Techno Radar simply because we don't have any Iron Valiants left in deck. But, no, we can't really afford to give up a we can't afford to give up a 2-prizer into the active, because then they can just have game here. Alright, it's still winnable. We're still in a decent spot, but it's close. This is super close right now. I'm liking this. I love the close games, you know, because those close games are the ones where if there was misplays made, those are the ones that really definitely made the difference, right? Not breaking or anything like that. Both decks kind of at full power. Never chatted before, but your vids were great when I was just relearning the TCG. Also have seen you at Manta before. Hey, that's dope. I'm glad to see you've got back into the TCG and that you go to Manta as well. Love them over there. George says hello. And chat. So everybody is asking about the N. About N, yes. What about Iono's Pokies? Do you believe it will ever work, or is it cursed to be another Raging Bolt engine? I hate to say it, man, but I do feel like Iono's Belly Bolt is just not a standalone deck. I want it to, like, it's another deck that also seems kind of cool on paper. You know, it has a lot of things: the draw engine, acceleration, the stadium, the attack. You know, zoroark has a lot of those same commonalities. with the End Stadium, that's like a free retreat. You got the acceleration from End's PP up. You got the cloning attack. So it's on paper, it looks cool. It doesn't sound as good as End's Zoroark. I think End's Zoroark is better than Iono's Belly Bolt. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we just need the energy. Like we're literally, we win if we just draw an energy, dog. we have 5 energies in deck. We just can't draw an energy or a supporter card right now. It's rough. Yeah, I really do think Iono's Belly Bolt is just a Raging Bolt companion for now. We'll play it though. We're definitely gonna do like videos on the channel where we do each different trainer's dedicated deck. But as of right now, it's not that amazing. But we're planning to run post rotation IRL. Hop Zacian, this is one of the decks I'll definitely play. Future Box. What else? There's a bunch, man. There's a whole bunch. Have you tried Tapu Koko from Rhydon? No, not yet. Not yet. All right, so now we're gonna switch over to 3 or 4 games of Pult Zard, and then and we're gonna finish up with Future Box. But yeah, the new Tapu Koko EX, I believe, is like the Raikou replacement. All right, let's see how Pult Zard does for us here, and we're gonna run a quick ad as well. All right, Tails. Feel like Koko is not worth running. Just can't hit big enough numbers. Higher base damage, but no draw ability. Yeah, it has free retreat though, which is nice, but it is lacking in a lot of the other departments, right? Raikou kind of had it all. Raikou was like the perfect attacker in Miraidon for a long time. Ever since the deck was conceptualized, it was just always a part of the deck. It was paired with Regieleki VMAX because it was a basic that would get damage boosted. It's just so good, right? Generator, yeah, it's just so good. It's so good. But yeah, I think we do have another version of Miraidon. We'll be playing a bunch of Miraidon on the channel. I have like a Galvantula list with it, with the Pikachu, Noah generators in there. There's also Prime Catcher builds with like double Magneton. Have you tried Pult Thorns at all? I haven't played Pult Thorns post rotation yet, Mr. Neptune. I played Pult Thorns a little bit online, pre-rotation, but I have 0 post-rotation experience with the list. Definitely a deck I would definitely a deck I would absolutely consider playing. Let's do. We have 1 in the active. We're going first. I think getting the Charmander down is good too. And then we will. I think. Man, we can't even like Ultra Ball for Luminion on the next turn. We're kind of in a rough spot there. We have the Dracloak. We could go double Dracloak, evolve, pop off. There's a world where that's decent. I don't even know if I want to attach. Maybe attach to the Drippy in the active. Maybe it would have been better on the Drippy on the bench, but I think having 1 is good in case we Dracloak into the rare candy, and then we can Ultra Ball for Dragapult EX. I wish we had. We pop off if we have rare candy in this next turn here. Yo, what's up, Diego? Welcome. I don't have the list available to like show you right now. The only list is in the description for his Hop Station right now. But I will cover some more lists like Dragapult EX and stuff. Dragapult Charizard and Future Box. If you come back to the VOD for this live stream, I'll update the description or the comments with updated full deck list for each of the decks we play. We're only playing 3 different decks today. So if you come back for the comments and the pinned comment or whatever, I'll have it there for you. All right, so we got ooh. Okay, I like it. So we got Dracloak here. Let's see if we can pop off here. If we get let's see it. Recon. Can we recon here? Yeah, we recon here. Ooh, okay. I think we item. Do we just item lock them here? I think we just go item locking mode here. And then bring in the bundle. Ooh, that's kind of toxic. I like that. And we can Jock. Yeah, we can Jock and get the other guys out. Okay, let's go. Let's go prime the bundle. Give him the Badoo. Dracloak goes there. And then we're gonna go Recon Directive. I mean, that was an easy choice, not gonna lie. We got the Duskulls. Now we can start setting up the Duskulls. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We have... Oh, my God, yes. I love it. I love it. Great, great, great. Itchy Pollen for 10. And we're big chillin'. Oh, we are so chillin' now. This is a phenomenal board state to be looking at here. The New Zealand accent on deck. I low-key have a New Zealand accent on the word deck. Oh, that's the pass. Rotation is April 11th. April 11th. Alright, so we always go Recon first. And then we can go Psychic, of course. We're going to go Psychic on the Dracloak. Dragapult. We're going to go Charizard now because I want to thin out the fire energies out of the deck before we Recon. Grab all three. We go 1 Zard, 2 Zard, 1 Dracloak. And now we're going to go... Ooh, okay. So here... Let's see what we get. Let's just see what we get first. Ooh, I really wanted... I didn't want to see these. Oh, you know what? We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I have the play. We go Ultra Ball, Badoo, Iono. We can grab... I am an idiot. We don't have Dusclops in the deck. I thought we had Dusclops in the deck for a second. It's okay. We're going to go Retreat into Dragapult EX. We'll boss up the 1 Ogerpon and start setting up the others for a fun time. There we go. Not bad. Pretty good turn. I think that was fine, honestly. I just wish we had the Dusclops. I don't remember if our build has a Dusclops in the list at the moment. And yes, Mac T Mac, we do play with players. We're going to do some subscriber games in about 40 minutes or so. 45 minutes, maybe 50. We're playing 3 games of Pultzard, and then we're going to play Future Box. And we'll be playing Future Box against subscribers to end off the stream as well. We've been running into a lot of Hydreigon EX today. Ooh, that's cool, Foul. Oh, I played against Hydreigon last night, and it was rough, because I was playing Surfer EX. So I was already, like, trying to mill myself like crazy, and then Hydreigon EX just, like, farmed my deck even more. Alright, let's go Badoo in the active. And we're gonna go Recon Directive. We got Iono Boss. I like it. Okay. Let's go. We're swinging for 3. Oh, we're swinging for knockout on the Raging Bolt as well. Okay. I like the idea of swinging into the Bolt for knockout. And then we'll put the Psychic on Dracloak. If we hit Dragapult EX, we're going to probably evolve it too. Not quite. We did lose a Pokemon. Oh, League Headquarters is huge. Yeah, we did lose a Pokemon. I think we have Fez. We go Fez here. We'll use the Fez. Sorry, Brian. I don't control the ads outside of when I click the ad thingy. It's on YouTube. And then we got... what did we lose? We lost our Pult, so we're going to get Super Rod. The Pult back in. The Psychic. And we'll get another Dreeby in there too. And then we can go Rescue. I think... Oh yeah, hitting 210 with Dragapult EX is nasty. I like that. That's just so good against all these guys here. And then we have the rescue board as well. I think we're in a safe position to just swing for the knockout with Burning Darkness. As Munkidori outshined by Duskull and Pulsard, I run an older list with Munkidoris and no Duskulls. Honestly, it's hard to say. I know Munkidori right now is in a really good position. Like, Munkidori is so good. It is finding its way into so many different decks right now. Just being able to heal your Pokemon and damage your opponent's Pokemon for a Dark Monkey is like, it feels good for so many decks. I just like the idea of being able to completely board wipe your opponent in like a turn or two with the Duskull, Dusknoir. You could go like Dusknoir, Explode, and then Rescue Scratcher, Rare Candy, another, like go boom that way. There's pros and cons to both. I feel like just because Pulsard we're running all these rare candies, we may as well take advantage of the rare candies being in here for the Dusknoir. And then we have to have Dark Energy for Munkidori, right? We're already playing Fire and Psychic, so running the Dark would also hurt consistency in theory. But I'm not against either. Like, both seem pretty... Both are good, right? Any deck with Dragapult is a good deck, regardless of the text you put inside of it. Okay, we can go here. Okay, let's start things off with the Poffin. Yeah, I'll link this list when the stream is done. If you come back to the comments section or the description, I'll update all the lists that we play in today's video. I'll do that for every stream. Alright, so those two are out. And then now we can go Recon Directive. If we get a Dusknoir here... Oh, Terra Orb. I love me a Terra Orb. Terra Orb gets us a Dragapult, and we win! We win. We go boss up your little dude. Throw this on for fun. And we win because we have 4-prize knockout there with Dragapult EX knocking out both of the Teal Mask Ogrepon because one has 10 HP left on the bench. Pulsard good, man. Pulsard good. Pulsard very safe. Very safe, strong deck. Can't go wrong with Pulsard. In the meantime, I can show you... Can I show you the screenshot? Or I can export it, actually. Yeah, I can just show you right now if you want to screenshot the list. But you can just copy and paste it later. Let me get this open. So this is the current list we are playing for Pulsar. Oh, that's not the one. How do I... Let's do... Is that it? Okay, I'll just show it to you that way. So this is the list we're playing for Pulsard. If you want to try it out, go ahead and screenshot there. All that good stuff. I got you. Alright, with that said, let's switch out of Pulsard now and back to the game. We'll do 2 more games with our friend Pulsard and we'll play with the other decks after. And we'll lower the volume a bit here too. But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the stream. We got 2 more games of Pulsard. And yeah, we're going to do lots more streams on the channel. So hit that like button. That way, whenever I do go live, YouTube will let you know. I know the biggest live streamers for Pokemon TCG Live right now are Azul GG, LDF, and I think For the Win TCG has started doing more streams as well too, which is pretty cool to see. Does Miraidon survive? Miraidon is hanging on a thread. It's survived, but it's not the same, man. It's just not the same. If you love Miraidon, and you've been playing it for so long, try Future Box. future Turbo Hands or Roaring Moon with Poison Package, those decks are in a better position right now than Miraidon. If you're playing Miraidon, you're playing on hard mode. That's my easiest breakdown for you. If you're playing on Miraidon, it's like say you're a size large and you're still trying to wear your medium size shirts. You know, you can try it. It's not gonna look the best. It's not gonna feel the best, but you can still try it. It might hurt a little. It might be too tight, but it's not the same. You have to adapt, and so sometimes, you know, pick up a different t-shirt, pick up a different deck. As a Miraidon one trick, it's hard to say that, but at the same time, I have really been enjoying a lot of these new decks that have come out with the new set. So I'm not too heartbroken because I'm having a lot of fun. I am having a lot of fun with the with all these new decks that we can play. All right, we got the Duskull. We got ourselves a. Let's do. I might have. I'm like, I've finessed myself by benching the Duskull. Let's Prime Catcher that one. And Iono. But yeah, for all the future streams, I'll have the full decks we play in the description. Right now, I only have the Hopstation list that we put, that we are using at the moment. I think you just got an itchy pollen here. This is a batter. This is the worst. This is a rough start. This is not optimal. If it wasn't obvious yet, this is not an optimal start. But it's fine because we got itchy pollen to save the day. I will post a Miraidon list though. Yeah, I will post a Miraidon list. I'll try and get. What's tomorrow? Friday. I'll do a dedicated Miraidon video for tomorrow. I think that's probably the best because I won't have time to stream it. So I'll after stream tonight, I'll try and refine a list and then I'll post a video for the Miraidon list. All right, so we got ourselves an ultra. We got this. We got Ultra Ball, discarding that, and Zard. Grab ourselves a. Whoa! No! I meant. Dreepy. Okay, I literally turned off my brain too hard there, and that was bad. Okay, that was rough. Have you seen Azul's Miraidon list? No, I haven't seen anyone. I haven't seen anybody's list. I haven't been consuming any Pokemon TCG content from other creators at the moment. A schmedium shirt, you know. You waking up early for any releases of Journey Together? No, Journey Together already released locally. All the stores here do pre-releases, so all the stores released them on Monday. And a lot of stores actually got screwed over. They don't have their shipments in yet. Like Comfy Hobbies, their shipment is not in yet, which is really annoying. Yeah, so if a store runs pre-releases, they're able to sell the set early on the Monday of the release week, which is really, really helpful for players, right? If a store doesn't run it, doesn't run tournaments, then like Walmart and stuff, then they have to stick by the original release day, or Target. We don't have Target, but yeah, Walmart, Target. Yeah. I am not going to Atlanta. I might go to New Orleans for NAIC. Oh, Magnezone EX? Yeah. I've seen Magnezone EX in a couple of lists. It makes a lot of sense too when you're playing 2-2 Magneton. Being able to attack with it does feel pretty great. Ooh, okay, so here, there's a world where we could get rare candy off the Dracloak, so I wanted to prepare by having the... We threw the Charizard away earlier. We discarded the Charizard with our Ultra Ball. Alright, let's see what Recon gives us here. We got Arven and Duskull. I think we just go for the Arven here. And we go Itchy Pollen. So we are in a bad spot, but Itchy Pollen Badoo is saving the day, which you'll love to see. You've been hearing about people going to stay up and lining up at GameStop from 6. Yeah, see, so that makes sense because GameStops don't run tournaments, so they have to release on. They have to release the deck on release day here. Okay, let's go Recon here. Give us rare candy. No rare candy, but that's fine because Dragapult is really good. We can go Arven. Earthen Vessel. We don't have Vessel available. Yikes. Let's do... Oh, we can go... We can knock out their charge. I love it. Yo, that's toxic. That's toxic, bro. We're gonna go Rare Candy. Explode. Knock out their Charmeleon. They're getting way more set up than we are, but just getting the Dust Noir is huge, dude. I love it. Thank you, Amari Walker. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, GameStops don't run tournaments, so they can never run. They can never run the events. We'll go evolve this. We'll put this here and Itchy Pollen. And then next turn, we can. Yeah, next turn, if we had a second Revenge Band, we could knock out Duskull for Itchy Pollen. I feel like Pika is probably a lot better in its own list. Oh, Pikachu, yeah. So the Miraidon list I'm currently playing has Pikachu EX in it. Alright, we got Boffin. We'll set up our boys. And then go Energy, Itchy Pollen. Itchy Pollen! Itchy Pollen MVP! You'll love to see it. Sarang, I don't have a list for this out yet. If you rewind the VOD, because we only stream on YouTube, if you rewind this video, the stream you're watching right now, like 2 minutes before this game starts, I have the full deck list as a screenshot thing there. Or as a photo. So rewind and you can check out the full thing. But I will put the deck in the YouTube comments and description when the stream is done. I still play Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami has updated Forbidden and Limited List December 9, effective from December 9, and have not been letting them players know about regional tournament. That's so ridiculous. And I thought Pokemon had bad communication. Pokemon has definitely gotten a lot better with their communications with players and stuff, but that's rough. We'll put up the Dreepy. I think putting up the Dreepy is correct here. Yeah, thank you, Amari. I really appreciate that. Who else you watch? Who are some other content creators you watch? Or why do you like me so much? Why am I one of your favorites? Plus, it feels kind of sad, not gonna lie. So many people playing wall list now. A lot less action, you know. I haven't played a single wall deck yet, so I'm probably gonna bump into them later into the ranked ladder. But no wall decks yet. Very fortunate and very happy, very blessed. Very happy about that. All right, recon time, baby. Give me a fire. Yes, sir. I think that's pretty good to see. We go this one. We go boss. We go. Give me the Mander, buddy. 1 Mander. We go 10, and then I think we just throw the rest onto there. Is that correct always? I think that's always correct. 60. There's a world where it might be better to put all on Fez than if we explode Dust Noir. I think that's fine. I think we're good. But yeah, a lot of decks that get nerfed pretty hard, and the wall decks are decks that didn't get nerfed, and they just benefit from the current meta being pretty heavy in terms of basic EX. Like Raging Bolt, you got Frigarath or whatever. Terra Pokemon, you got Zard, Pult, other stuff. So yeah, the wall deck is a strong one, and a deck I'm actually building in real life. I have all the cards for it. Why do you run Prime Catcher? Because our deck really likes to board wipe. So if we can Prime Catcher at the exact time we need to, we're good. Our strategy is more to Itchy Pollen. We don't need Sparkling Crystal because we're going to charge up the energies with the Charizard. So we go 1 Psychic at all times on the Dragapult and stuff. And when we evolve into Charizard, that is our version of Sparkling Crystal because that's the fire energy that we require. So that's why we don't play the Crystal. Just Charizard. Charizard takes the advantages of playing the Crystal out of the equation. And Charizard's also an attacker. So that's why I have Prime Catcher over Crystal in my version of Pulsar. But Crystal's really good too, right? Crystal's really common as well. But just for the function of Charizard's ability, the Crystal isn't as necessary. And you can always Arven search for Prime. That feels amazing, right? Because we're not running whatchamacallit. What's it called, man? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, just being able to Arven for Prime feels good. I think we have a bunch of Arvens in our deck too, so. You also watch Wolfie VGC. Oh yeah, Wolfie is great. I don't watch any other Pokemon VGC content for the most part, other than Wolfie. And then the homie Shy Burton, he's been putting out some cool videos where it's like the 10 most disastrous or broken plays, and is starting to cover video game stuff in there too, which I like. You're looking to build a Team Rocket deck? You gotta wait a few months for that. But Team Rocket's... Oh, Team Rocket deck looks so cool, man. I'm excited for that deck. And very fitting, because your name is Shadow Legion. So, understandably, you're waiting for that Mewtwo deck to come out. 280 on a basic Mewtwo EX. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we want to get rare candy or just an energy card of some sort. Okay, let's just go recon here. And Arven. I think Arven is enough to help get us out of here. Let's play Arven. I think we have board here still. No? Oh, we don't have board. Oh, we have rare candy. So there we go. My lack of experience for the rare candy Charizard, baby. And then here. See, so this is why we don't need the crystal. We got the 3 coming out. We got 2 on the Zard, 1 on the Dracloak. Now that one's just ready to become really, really annoying. And then here, we're not gonna need Charmeleon or Band anymore. Let's get the Fez out as well. And we'll throw the Fez in too. And Burning Darkness. What the heck does this even do? Oh, it's just like a retaliation attack Pokemon. Okay. All we need is 2 more prize cards left and we're chilling. Manta tomorrow. I'm a maybe. I'm going to a concert tomorrow. Eddie. So I don't know. I'm leaning towards no. Just because by the time Manta finishes, it's going to be like 11:30ish. And then I have to go downtown to the concerts at Rebel, which is pretty deep downtown. So, and I also want a pregame. Yeah, probably leaning towards no for Manta tomorrow, unfortunately. I might be going to Dolly's for a cup though on the for the Saturday. Catch me with my brain. Yeah, Cherry Street is it's freaking out there, man. I hate Rebel. It's so far. I wish it was not being held at Rebel. Also, I just don't like Rebel for a lot of different reasons. We're not going to get into it here, but I just don't like Rebel for so many reasons. But I love my drum and bass, so I will make the sacrifice. I will bite the bullet. Is it good to join a tournament playing a Charizard deck or no? It's not bad. It's a deck that's in the middle right now. Most would say probably bad, honestly. I'll be real with you. Charizard's not super well positioned. If you're playing Charizard, play it with the Dragapult. That's honestly my best recommendation. But if you love your Charizard deck, you can't put it down. Maybe you have your own fun, unique build. Charizard again is I say this all the time. Charizard's good. HP, great. Attack, great. Energy acceleration built in, great. It has so many things going for it. The worst thing it has going for it is it's often used with rare candy, which often gets hit with Badulok, and you're just often cooked because of that. And then we're not playing, Babarrel's gone. Getting Pidgeot set up is also harder. So your draw engine of being Dracloak on board every turn, and also an attacker that can become Dragapult. Chef's kiss. What's your thoughts on the Blissey EX deck? I like it. I like Blissey EX decks. I think they're great. I'm a big fan of Blissey EX decks. Yeah, it's kind of like a toolbox Pokemon, right? You have your draw engine of Blissey, a solid attack. You can energy accelerate by moving the energies around the board, and then you also have the glass trumpet for acceleration as well. So here, all we need is a boss or counter catcher for game. So let's see what we get from all these draws. Okay, we got Terra Orb. We're gonna Terra Orb to thin out this Dragapult here. We have one boss in deck. So we have 5 cards to look at. Let's see if we can get it. There we go. We got it. Good game. Boss up the Fezandipiti. Evolve. Be toxic. And you knock out with a Phantom Dive. And that is the game. So our odds were rough there. We had 17 cards in deck. We were going to see 1/3 of our deck. 5 cards. So it could have been scuffed there. And they did have Pidgeot EX. So we had to win on that particular turn. But we pulled it out. We pulled it out. Very good. W's. Alright, so that's our last game of Pulsard. If you are tuning in now, we are going to be switching over to Future Box. This Future Miraidon list I've been playing. Really enjoying it. So we're going to do a quick rundown of the list. Just to show you guys what we're cooking. So we have our attackers. 2 Miraidon, 2 Thorns, and 2 Iron Hands. We want to start off the game with Miraidon. We got the damage boost from the Iron Crown, which is really good, making Ampy very much a very viable attack. And even if you're not knocking something out with Miraidon earlier, the fact that you're hitting for some decent numbers and then Iron Hands are just going to clean it up. If we're going first with this deck, we really want to use Iron Thorns EX because you have it in the active. A lot of lists do not play Thorns. I will advise you that the average Future Box deck has 1 Thorns or no Thorns. They go 3 Iron Hands and different energies, different build. But I really enjoy Iron Thorns in case we go first because we're in a go second meta. So if we're going to go first, I want to be able to turn off abilities like Squawkabilly and Petulant and Latias EX. Energies, 12 Lightning, 2 Psychic. We got 2 Town Stores in here, 4 Capsules, really big. Our ace spec is Prime Catcher. If you want to experiment with this list, Unfair Stamp is the other really good option for this deck. And then we got some Disruption in this deck, which is nice. We got Ionos. Kieran is also insane too, because if we do get item locked or like sob locked, we're able to switch. And then you can also use Kieran to do bonus damage for your Iron Hands EX if you need to. 3 Boss's Orders. You need 3 because if you do research them away, it does feel bad. And also keep in mind we have Pokegear as well. So you want to time those correctly to make sure your Pokegears get the most amount of values that you can. But yeah. I wouldn't necessarily call this deck Turbo Hands because again, we do have Thorns. We are playing a little more Disruption by having the Thorns and stuff in here and the Ionos. But if you want to go for a more streamlined linear approach to Turbo Hands, just take out the Thorns, throw in another Iron Hands EX, maybe more Lightning. Do keep in mind, we do lose double Turbo Energy. That is a pretty big loss to the deck. And we do lose Forest Seal Stone. So our Arvens are not as crazy, but we don't have V Pokemon anyways, right? So it's like, it's whatever. You could also potentially play another copy of Iron Crown EX for some additional damage, but I really hate starting it. Starting Miraidon going second or starting Thorns going first is ideal. We have the bundle in here as well for Gust. Always remember that you can Night Stretcher for the bundle and reuse it again, which is really big. And yeah, that's a quick rundown of the list. If you guys want a full deck profile video where I only play this, I'll have that video up next week, so stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, if you want the full list, you can copy and paste. I'll have it in the description at the end of the stream and in the comments as well. So this is more of a Future Box to be accurate, not Future Hands, but we can play Future Hands in the future as well. Pretty funny. So we're gonna run a quick ad real quick, and we're gonna start the queue as well. And if you guys want to play against me, we're gonna play against subscribers for the last 30 minutes or so of the stream. So make sure you guys stay locked in for that and hit the like button as well. All right, let's queue into the games and see what we end up hitting. Alright, we're playing against J-Mac here. Yo, what's up, Wheelin' Warrior? Welcome to the stream. Happy you're here, homie. First time seeing your name, I think, in here. Yeah, just called it that, as most are still on the quad crown. Yeah, quad thorns. Oh wait, quad crown without thorns. Yeah, that's the most common way to play it. Quad crown, triple hands. This is a deck that ideally wants to go second, so we can use our generators just right away and turbo through the deck. But again, the deck doesn't get punished very hard for going first because you can Techno Radar and just drop Thorns in the active and be really, really annoying. Are there any decks right now that want to go first? Yeah, Terrabox wants to go first. I think, right? Yeah, always want to go first. Walls, Bridge. What else wants to go first? I'm trying to think. The main meta decks. I think, honestly, a lot of things just want to go second. And if you want to go first, it has to be for a really good reason, man. Second is just feels so good right now. I'm gonna switch the music to some lighter vibe. Actually, let's get some, let's get the ultra, let's get this song. I love this song right now. It's like one of my favorite songs. It's called Ultrasound by Arkendo and Parapis. Have you done any post-row testing prior to this? I've only been doing post-row testing by playing, well, I've been playing this deck, but with Switch card instead of Switch. So I have like 15-20 hours of this deck under my belt already. All we had to do is switch out the Switch card for a Switch. And then other than that, I've been testing Surledge, where there was no rotation cards or no rotated cards in it as well. Other than that, those. Oh, and Roaring Moon Poison deck. I've been playing with that as well, sort of like an Ancient Box. Kind of an Ancient Box deck. Yeah, this is the new Miraidon. This is the future of Miraidon. Pun intended. Yeah, I knew the second that since Miraidon was getting nerfed so hard, I said we have to still play Miraidon in one way or another. And I was like, I really enjoyed Future Box, but I didn't get to play it too much. Charizard was just such an issue, but Charizard's gone, and Charizard was one of the worst matchups at times for like even turbo hands, right? Because like they would just gust up your psychic Pokemon and hit you for weakness. So this is a much better, well-positioned deck right now compared to just Miraidon EX with other cards. And best of all, you don't got to spend any money on this deck. You probably have the cards. Yeah, it's easy to play. Not as much room to make misplays. You're either, well, this deck has more room for misplays because we have more options. There's times we do attack with Iron Crown EX, which is pretty cool. And the two Psychic Energies allow this baby Miraidon to also be a pretty good threat too, because you're never just hitting for that 160. You're hitting for usually 200 at the minimum here. All right, so nice. We can bump the stadium. We can go Town Store. I want to thin out this so I can just draw better cards. I will fetch this other Miraidon as well, I think. And attach. And I want to keep that capsule for later. Alright, let's see what we get here. Really great Iono. And again, we did go second, which means our thorns, or sorry, our hands means our generator can cook. So let's play our generator and hit 1. We're going to put it onto hands and knock out with the peak acceleration. I'm going to grab, let's do lightning. Boom, boom. One thing to note too is because we do play the psychics and you can accelerate them out of the deck, sometimes you don't want to grab the lightning, you're going to grab the psychic instead and just put it on the other Miraidon or hands. That way our generators have still better odds at hitting. Let's see here. Moods. We'll go chill. And there we go. So many new fun-looking archetypes now, except current top lists, making trying to play them pretty miserable. Yeah. It's nice, though, because, like, even though decks like Dragapult are very oppressive by doing all the spread damage and all that kind of stuff, it did get nerfed as well, losing a lot of key cards. So it's not as miserable to play against. And a lot of these decks feel... like, a lot of these rogue ones feel pretty good, not gonna lie. A lot of these like rogue ones feel pretty good. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Nice, I just rebuilt my Future Box deck. Hey, very nice. Yeah, Future Box is feeling pretty good. Really, really been having fun with Future Box for the last 2 weeks I've been playing. And I still get to play those generators to feel something. Alright, we got the Fez Town Store helping them out a bit, which is annoying, but I'd rather have Town Store out than the Poison Stadium. That's for sure. Alright, the Pokegear. What the Pokegear? I was looking away for 1 second. Oh, Carmine, okay. So they were a deck that actually wanted to go first. So they were gifted first, but I don't think they played Carmine turn 1, right? Alright, so here... let's do a Iron Crown. We'll go Town Store. We're gonna grab the Baton. We'll play this Baton. We're gonna prep the other hands. We will go... I didn't play Supporter yet. We'll go Generator here. And now retreat into Iron Hands. We'll go Pokegear. Oh, Arven. Okay, really good. Really solid. Arven gives us... ooh. Can we knock out? No. I think we're... oh, we can go... oh, we already retreated, so I can't Prime Catcher that Duraludon with energies. Oh, but we could go... man, yeah, me retreating early was... ugh. Yeah. Should have played Arven before retreating, so small misplay there. Let's grab a... honestly, Pokestops or Prime Catcher sounds pretty lit. And then this can go there. We'll put this on as well. I don't want to get stuck. They're probably going to... let's do that. Amp you very much. So if we get knocked out, we just Prime Catcher Amp Squawk in theory. So 2 there. Yeah, them having Squawk is really nice for us. A lot of those turbo decks do get punished heavily by having hands be such a viable attacker. Yeah, F cards are not playable on live anymore. Pokemon went through rotation today on the video game side. But rotation won't be in real life until April 11th. So just do keep that in mind. You can still play with your F cards, your old cards, for a while. Ultra Ball coming in. Hey, what's up, John, as well? Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. My first stream in 8 months, other than the one Christmas stream I did. Alright, we got our Chaladon EX from the Ultra Ball. Hitting the board. I'm sure they have energies. Yeah, so they have 2 energies to accelerate. Yo, what's up, Jeremiah? Jeremiah Forever Friction. Welcome. If you guys are here, we're going to do 2 more games on the ranked ladder, and then we're going to play against subscribers in the chat. So if you want to play, hang out for a couple more games, and we'll be playing some subscribers. And no prizing for today if you beat me, but in the future, for the streams we do have planned, we will do some giveaway prizes. And the homies over at Comfy Hobbies hooking those up. So, of course, if you guys want to buy Pokemon cards, check out comfyhobbies.com and use code SneakerTalk for 5% off. If you're on a second monitor, if you're on your computer, you can always browse their catalog of cards and products while you watch us here. So April 11th, I was planning on going local for the first time, but I finally put it together. Oh, okay, yeah, so you're good. Yeah, so you can bring your current deck and stuff till April 11th. Oh, John, do keep in mind that some stores will do rotation early. For example, for some of their like regular weekly leagues, so players can practice. So you could always call the store ahead of time to ask if it's going to be pre or post rotation. But for any championship point earning events, wait, why did we? Oh, he had the freaking Purliwish jungle. That's why we didn't get the effect of heavy baton working there. That's rough. All right, so what can we do here? Let's do. Damn, that's actually so tragic. Okay. The Latias is quite annoying. I think there's a world where honestly we just go for the 3 prize KO on this Archelodon. So we'll attach to here. And we have to set up another crown to really lock in more damage here. So right now we're swinging for, yeah, so we have to have this crown to really help us. And then we'll go 100 into Arch and accelerate these energies. 1 there. And we need to have the other energy. We just have to put it onto the hands. You got a Worlds invite as a creator, right? No, I didn't apply. So you either, if you apply, they can like reject you or not, and they won't pay for anything. So last year I applied, they accepted me, but then I found out you should still have to pay for everything, because like I know they host creators, they like host them out like VIPs and stuff, which is pretty cool. So I turned down my invite after and you know, I'd rather use that money for competitive tournaments, like pay for the next major. So they do reach out to players. They reached out to a bunch of creators. I just was not one of them. I think they actually cut me from their program because they also stopped giving me product as well. They gave me product one time, the Twilight Masquerade booster box and ETB. And since then, they haven't given me anything since. So I think they just cut me off. But yeah, not going to Worlds this year as a creator or spectator. All right, let's do this. Man, they just always have boss. It's so annoying. Okay, we can do. It might have been worth it to spread the energies, I think. Go generator and capsule. Yeah, I maybe should have spread the energies, but that's just it was unsafe to do so. Okay, we're gonna go generator. Attach there. And then a hundo. I did not pick up the brick 4s. It was, I didn't even bother trying to enter any raffles or anything for it. I just know it's a sneaker I'm not gonna wear a lot. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just skip out on it. So whatever. But I know it's a really cool sneaker. It's really, really cool. I love the story behind it. The marketing campaign they did behind it too is really cool. But there's also a super limited too in Canada. Like just getting that is so hard. So I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. I would rather buy the White Cement 4s coming out in May. I think it's May 28 for the White Cement 4s. And those should be a way more obtainable sneakers. So looking forward to those. And those I'll wear a whole bunch. So I'll happily spend my money on that. My Locus puts it like a vote to where if you wanted to play next rotation and play the newest cards or play the old format one more time, My Locos are good for that. Okay, that's cool. That's cool of them. Yeah, that's really cool. I know a lot of stores will just advertise what format it's going to be when you like sign up on their websites. So like Comfy Hobbies did a post rotation tournament this Tuesday. I know other stores like Manta, they're doing a post-rotation tournament as well tomorrow on Friday. Yeah. It's all store by store. But yeah, it's cool that they let the players vote. It would just be annoying if you can't play post-rotation because you don't have a deck ready for it, right? So that's where I'd be like sad about it. But any championship point event is automatically pre-rotation, so. Oh, the Turo. They are cooking us here with those bosses every turn, man. The fact that this card here, the Purlish Jungle, just denied us the baton play, and that really messed up our game plan. Yeah, then back in 2012, but it was the 1.5 size too small. Oh. It was 1.5 size too small, so the dogs were barking. Oh, that's painful. If it's too small, I don't mind if the shoe is a little bit big, because then you just throw in like an extra insole and you're chilling. But when it's half a, I actually had I had a similar case. I used to have bred 4s, size 10, but they, for whatever reason, were just too tight on me, so I had to sell them. I couldn't wear them comfortably. So I don't have bred 4s anymore either. But yeah, I want the white cement 4s. The only 4s I have now are the cool gray 4s. It's funny you mentioned the 4s and stuff too, because I posted a YouTube short on my sneaker channel going over my Air Jordan collection. So if you search up SneakerTalk, you'll see my Air Jordan collection as my most recent video. It's like 2 minutes 30 seconds. All right, there goes our Miraidon. Luckily, Iron Thorns here is clutch. Iron Thorns. Oh my god, dude, we have a sick play lined up. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. We knock out the Duraludon as well. We turn off Fez. Everything is turned off. We got Pokegear. Okay, I'm going to pretend that I get this boss's orders from this Pokegear. Is that correct? To pretend that we got the boss's orders from the Pokegear? Or we just hold the Iono for the next turn? Because we do need an energy. Okay. So let's do this. We're going to go boss's orders. The Duraludon. We'll yeah. I don't know about benching the bundle. I want to keep the Prime in hand. Okay, let's do this. We're forced to move the energy. That's one thing about Iron Thorns is you always have to move the energy. You can't not do it. But we have Prime Catcher Iono. And Thorns it's going to be... Yeah, Quad Gust is so annoying. Thorns gonna have to be MVP here to turn off everything. They get the Pokegear and go through their entire deck of 5 cards for the boss. Okay, our saving grace is I got their only Archaludon, okay? Or only Duraludon. That's a saving grace here. Yeah, Iron Thorns is awesome. Iron Thorns is always good, man. You can play Quad Thorns. You can throw an Iron Thorns into your future hands deck if you want to. Every player needs at least a couple copies of Iron Thorns in their binder. Love to see crazy decks that could be violent. Yeah, Bays and Brews podcast. I love fun, crazy rogue decks. You weren't here earlier, I think, but we were playing a fun Hops Zacian deck that uses Iron Valiant. So we're taking big multiple prize knockout turns, doing chip damage, and then taking Hops Zacian to do the attack and then also hit the bench too. All right. Please. We're good. We're good because they can't evolve this turn. So we got the energy off of the prize cards, I believe. So here we can go Prime Catcher. Oh, we got Iono to 1 Prime Catcher. And then turn off. Oh, I love it. I love it. This is going to be toxic. All right, so we got the Psychic Energy for Iron Hands. We got the Prime Catcher to bring in their only only Duraludon. Bring that baby in. We'll throw in our we'll throw in the bundle. Is that correct? I'm not sure if that's correct. I'm worried it could become a liability. No, we're gonna do it. We're doing it. And then we're gonna Iono them to 1. We do not play Joltik in this deck here. Nice. All right. We got the other Thorns. And then if this hits, we're happy. Okay, it didn't hit, but we're still happy because we do get to knock out Thorns here. And if they bundle us, we could bring out the other Thorns. So this is going to go on to this Miraidon. And that way that Miraidon can also one-shot a 2-prize Pokemon if it comes down to it. I love it. That was great. Yeah, Future Hands and Duraludon. I love that name, Duraludon. People call it Archaladonk. I think Duraludon is better, but it's you play both Pokemon. You play both Pokemon. I don't play Joltik in this deck. I do play Joltik in my regular Miraidon EX deck now, though. It's so good because you charge up both Pikachu EX and Iron Hands EX. So you're charging up your one-shot attacker, and then you're also charging up your bonus prize card attacker as well, which is really, really clutch as well. So we're going to go ahead and bring that in. Do that. And that is game. So a successful first game. I like that. This is going to be in a YouTube video for sure. We definitely did good, even though this was a close matchup. This was a very close matchup. I'm happy. GG's. GG's. There we go. Attack Squawk for weakness. I can't attack Squawk for weakness because Miraidon is a dragon type, and I didn't have any energies left for Iron Thorns to attack because I actually have to go to the washroom real quick, guys. So I'm gonna run an ad real quick, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna do 2 more games of ranked. We'll do 1 more game of the ranked ladder, and then we'll play some subscribers for a couple games. I'll be right back here. Alrighty, we are back and ready for business. Let's get to it. And if you guys want to play against me after this game, feel free to add me. My name is Charlie Dubnut. Yeah, I'm just gonna randomly remove a few people who don't play because they're level 1. And then, oh, actually, there would be a lot of level 1 people now that I think about it. I'm a dick. Anyways, my friend list is always full, so I had to remove some people. So you guys could always add me after. But yeah, add me Charlie Dubnut if you want. And we're going to do 1 more game and then run 3 subscriber matches. Alrighty. Kabutops Cards is our opponent for this one. Let's see how it goes. Okay, we always want to go second for this list, of course. I got killed by a Pika Joltik. It sounds brutal. It's crazy that the Japanese don't run Thorns. Yeah, I don't understand why they wouldn't run Thorns, but... Hey, hold up. Okay. Yeah, hold on here. So we are going second. So we just automatically get to shut down their side of the field with Thorns. Let's see if the Thorns that I play in my future hands pays off or not. Because turning off Mew is always good, but if we're able to turn off some other stuff too, that's great. All right, we got the Artisan coming in first, the Monkey Dory, Looks like we are maybe playing Gardevoir, but it could be something else. Of course, Monkey Dory is a card that is getting added to a lot of decks out there. We'll start off with the Artisan and grab our main attacker for turn 1, the Miraidon. Best of all here, we have the Techno Radar, which means we can discard. Let's do. So there's a world where we can Pokegear and get more draw. We have Techno Radar, which also would give us potentially Iron Bundle. So we can bundle in this Monkey Dory since it's the only Pokemon available. And if we're going to go for an Ampy Very Much play, we can't do that with the Mew. So we're going to discard the boss's orders here. And we'll grab a bundle and we'll grab a hands. And we're going to try and do this perfectly here. We're going to try and play this perfect. No misplays allowed, all right? Here we go. Iron Hands, Iron Crown, Iron Bundle. We're going to go Hyper Blower, get the monkey. And now we have ourselves, let's do Techno Radar, discard the lightning, thin out the other one, and we'll grab the other hands as well. So we prize one of our crowns. And next up, we really need to get a supporter for turn. And it would love to be research. So we're going to play Generator first, so our Pokegear has a higher chance at hitting a supporter card. We got the 1. We'll put it onto our Thorns. And now we got Pokegear. And we got the research that we needed. So this is going to be a big research. If this hits, we're in a really good spot. We're going to need a Future Booster Energy Capsule to retreat, an Energy Attachment, and another Generator for 2. And we have it. Let's see what we can do. Okay. So we got the Energy Attachment for turn. We have the Generator. We got this. We got so many pieces that we wanted. We manifested it, you could say. So let's bring that sucker into the Thorns. And if this Generator hits 2, we're going to go for the Ampy Very Much play. If it doesn't, we're going to go for the Peak Acceleration play, potentially. Or we could just Arm Press as well. That's always an option. Or we could Arm Press the Mew EX, right? So we can take 2 prize cards here no matter what. We got the 2. Love to see it. We're going to go 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, shut the door, and we're swinging for 160. So Amp it very much on the Monkey Dory. And so now we have the Prime Catcher in our hand, which we can use on the next turn, which is going to be great to target down a 1 prizer to make it 2. Or if we get even a... We can get Capsule with Arven. We can go 3 prizer. We can go Mew EX for 180. Amp you very much. That was a really good turn there. Chiwa asks, are you in any play groups? Planning on getting into the game more competitively but unsure how to go. So you're talking about like testing groups and stuff like that. I'm not really in a part of any testing group. I have a couple friends in the Toronto area I bounce ideas off of, but not very often. A lot of the times it's just my own cooking and researching online. You don't trust many people from your locals either. Yeah, luckily Toronto has a very stacked region, so there's a lot of top players here. So I can ask legit some of the best players in the world on a weekly basis what they think about certain things, and have access to them is so good. I can see literally like top 10 players in the world consistently. Like, it's disgusting. It's great. Not disgusting in a bad way. It's just great. I love it. Future Hands looks amazing so far, Alexander. It feels really good. I've been playing Future Hands and Future Box in general. My version of Future Hands has a couple copies of Thorns, so it's more, but I've been having great success with it so far. Nice. All right, so we are currently swinging for 200 Arm Press or 160 Ampy Very Much. We can go Kieran and get plus 30 and swing into this Mew EX. We also have the option of Boss's Orders and go for the Clefairy. And we can't amp it, or we can just amp a Ralts. I think I like the idea of just going for, honestly, let's go for the boss. And let's drag up the Ralts and just amp that. But yeah, this Kieran we have in our hand right now is so good. It's just going to allow us to hit a number they don't necessarily expect. and take out a 2-prize Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Ultra Beast Kingdom? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. Augustin says, you are my favorite Pokemon YouTuber, and I just want to my first pre-release because of you. Thank you for making such good content. Hey, I'm happy to hear that. I hope you had fun at your first pre-release. Did you get any good pulls? And how did your games go? Did you meet anybody to help you build your deck and stuff? I know pre-releases are some of the best places. Like, if you've never played Pokemon before, pre-release tournaments, best way to start. Best way to get your foot in the door. But yeah, Chua says, oh yeah, and I don't have that rep like you. Pretty sure our locals have sim people. Sounds like Sims. Alright, so we have, no longer have game anymore because Kieran's not in our hand. But we do have, we do have game. What am I saying? Iron Press, 200. GG's. Go next. Love to see it. Love to see it. Iron Press is so good, man. Iron Press is so good. Yeah, Lucas Zing was at our League Cup like last Saturday. Our league, Lucas Zing and Michael Meal were both at our League Cup or League Challenge at Comfy Hobbies last Saturday. Lucas was prepping for, I believe, the upcoming regional. I think he's out of the country now at a tournament for a regional. All right, we got one more game of Future Hands or Future Box, and then we're gonna play a couple subscribers to end off the stream, y'all. Can you have the deck list? Yes, hold up. Let me give you the deck list. For all the deck list again, guys, I'll have it in the description and the comments at the end of every stream. In the description right now is only the... Right now, in the description, I only have the Hops Zacian list. So let me just throw this into here. And then you guys can see the list that I'm cooking with. So this is the exact Future Box list we're playing. Again, this is Future Box, not Future Hands. So... some of the changes I've made that players that play Future Hands usually have is they have 3 or 4 hands and no Thorns. I have 2 Psychics. So yeah, On First Stamp is another really good card you can use. But yeah, you can go back, since we only stream on YouTube, just go back, rewind, screenshot it, and you can throw it in. Yeah. Okay, game time. We're playing against Zahir Ramos 64. Maybe he was a Nintendo 64 enjoyer. I still have my Nintendo 64 in my bedroom, actually. We are playing with fans and subscribers in one more game after the... Wait, was that game 2 we did? Oh yeah, so after this we'll play subscriber games because we already beat our Chaladonk and we beat Gardy. So this is the last game for the ranked ladder. I'm going to be playing a decent amount of Future Box this season. Yeah, I don't stream on Twitch. I just stream on YouTube. I might do multi-streaming. I have to just look into that a bit more, but I'll probably do some multi-streaming, honestly. I don't think it hurts to have be broadcasted on both platforms. But I really love YouTube, so I really like the fact that you can rewind on YouTube. And it's a lot of familiar faces I see in my YouTube video comment section all the time coming through, so I already have like a really good relationship with a lot of subscribers, right? So Twitch would be a little different. All right, let's go ahead and set up our Thorns and Miraidon. Go bingo, bongo, energy capsule, retreat into that. Play this, grab Iono, and we'll put energy on Miraidon and pass. Poor locals that live in Toronto area, isn't Kieran as well? Yeah, Kieran's there. Kieran's from here. Rowan Stavino is from here. Dennis Peroff, Anil, Sani. There's so many top players, man. Yeah, like if you look at the top 30 players, or yeah, top 15, top 30 in Canada, like almost all of them are from Toronto. And then if you go North America, like a good chunk of them are also from Toronto specifically, which is insane. I went to a League Cup the other week, 2 weeks ago, and like it was half the tournament were players you'd see consistently top 16 or top 32 or regional. Half the players were there. Or that caliber. It was crazy. My biggest accomplishment is beating Kieran Farah for my first League Cup. and he was rank 1 in Canada the previous season. So that was my biggest accomplishment, my first ever cup win, beating Kieran Farah. I was on Miraidon with Path to the Peak. He was on God of War EX. And I beat him in top 8. It wasn't even the final round. Alright, so we got a energy attachment to Iron Thorns. We're going to have to hit him with the Iono here. Hopefully give us a capsule so we can retreat out of the active and get the ball rolling. Ooh, Prime Catcher's pretty good. I like that. Alright, so we got the hands. We got ourselves a... Oh. It's like, do I want to go for the... Like, do we start softening up the Fez? Like, I don't even know what the main threat is of this deck. Can someone coach me? Alright, let's do... You know what? I think softening up this Fez sounds pretty good. I like that idea. And then we can go Heavy Baton on this guy. We can go Techno Radar out the Mew so we can get some more additional draw. And then we're going to go, or not Techno Radar, Nest Ball out the Mew. We'll go Techno Radar and also go ahead and grab a second Crown. And then now we can go Crown and then Mew for 3. And our Miraidon is going to soften up this Pokemon to the point where when Iron Hands amps, it's going to be easily within range. And... Ooh, I think... Honestly, even going Thorns route might be... Let's go the Thorns route. Let's go to the Thorns, because I already have the energy on the Thorns. Let's see how that does. Nikli can retreat lock me? Okay, so... we have the one Kieran for Switch. Any issues with the big bad wolf? That is walls. I've played 0 games against walls. For every deck I've used so far. I haven't played against walls yet. So I don't know how the matchups are going to go. Biggest achievement coming back was beating Benny Billinger. Oh yeah, we have Benny Billinger as well, a local here. Senior, one of the best senior players who's now in Masters Division. I've played against him as well locally. He goes to Manta quite a bit, and Comfy Hobby sometimes too. Oh yeah, you just mentioned he just aged up into the Masters Division. I might need some help testing a little deck. I'm playing at Manta tomorrow. I will not be there. I won't be at Manta tomorrow. I'm going to a concert. But Manta is doing the post-rotation tournament tomorrow, so good time to play there. Threat is Mamoswine, so I have to worry about the Swinubs. And they say deck does X damage based on more stage 2s they have. So it's a very heavy stage 2 deck. Okay, that's good. Well, not good, but it's good to know. Worst of all, I'm pretty sure Mamoswine is going to be fighting. Like, all their attackers are fighting. So we're pretty cooked in terms of our main attackers being weak to fighting, which is an issue. So maybe it would have been better to go the Iron Hands route. But I really do want to set up this Thorns to turn off the constant threat of Fezandipiti EX and Pidgeot becoming a factor. So our goal right now is we're going more of the control angle here. And oh look at that. They got the Pillow Swine. So we could go Boss's Orders as Pillow Swine. Is Mamos... Oh god. Oh, they're doing the Evo play. Okay. So this can be rough here. Let's see what they do here. This means that they can have the Mamoswine guaranteed. Can they one-shot Mamoswine? Is it a EX? I think it's EX, right? Mamoswine EX. We have Boss. We have double Crown. So we're swinging for 180. If we get another Capsule, we're swinging 200. We do have Mew available. Yes, Thorn smokes this? That's what Chiwa says in the chat. If Thorn smokes this, then we went the correct play by going for Thorns. Thorns being our go-to here. So we're probably going to go Thorns and then Thorns the Fez, or Thorns Boss Fez. I'm scared if Mamoswine has a cheap attack cost, because if Mamoswine has a cheap attack cost, then that's also really advantageous for them. Okay. So it says, once during your turn, you may search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Okay, so it's a quick search for a Pokemon card per turn, so that's why it's a heavy stage 2. Okay, so they basically get to one-shot us every turn with that, but we do turn off their ability. Okay, so let's do... Ooh, I think we're going to go... I think we have to start going for this Mamoswine, right? We have to two-shot the Mamo. I'm pretty sure we have to just two-shot the Mamo here. And we'll leave the Fez for later, because we can amp the Fez later on. I don't think they have any acceleration other than Pickaxe. No Crispin List means that we can get away with bringing it in. We're going to make sure we Mew, because we're bringing in Thorns to the active. It's going to turn off our own Mew's ability. And then now we can go retreat into Thorns, Volt Cyclone. And then we can move that energy and start setting up our Iron Hands. Alright, I like this. I like this play. And Fez is still off. Like, Fez is going to be offline all game with their Thorns. Damage is 180. So, really cool. It's definitely unique. So we got the boss. Ooh, they cook us because we do have the baton stuck on our hands. So this means, yo, what's up, Liam? Welcome to the stream. Okay, Gargankel, what the heck does this do? These are all new cards to me, man. These are like all new cards. Once during your turn, you attack. Oh, basic fighting energy card from when you discard out to one of your Pokemon. If you attach this way, heal 30 from the. Oh, so it's the energy acceleration. So we should have gone for the Gargankel. Or Gargankly. They need to attach return though. Okay, so they have the knockout, but we have return knockout, and we have Fez. We're cooking. We're cooking. It's okay. I don't need these. I don't need this. I don't need the Thorns, or I don't need the hands. We're chilling. We're big chilling here. Yeah, Thorns is huge in this matchup. It really swings the matchup in our favor, I think, big time. All right, let's see what we can do here. Okay, we cannot afford to... We only play 2 hands, so we can't throw it away. So let's go drop the hands in. We're going to Techno Radar. And then if there's a card we don't mind throwing away, I think we don't need this Miraidon for the rest of the game. We might not need this hands either, or crown. So we're going to discard them to thin them out. Big, okay. We can go... Retreat into Thorns. I'm going to play Generator. Fail the Generator, that feels bad. And then we'll go... Attach there. Put that there. And then Volt Cyclone for knockout. We hit a really good number because of our two of our 2 crowns. It gave us perfect math. Town Store is really good here too. In case they try and go for another retreat lock kind of shenanigan, we can always Town Store out another Capsule. We have a lot of options though. Our hand looks really strong. So as long as they don't hit us with an Iono, we're good. They can't use Counter Catcher either because we turned that ability off by by having even prize cards. I'm not playing. Oh wait, let's see what chat has to say here too. But yeah, we're pretty good with Fez being offline. It's really nice to see. Rare Candy, Pidgeot. All right. Do we still have Prime Catcher? No, we used a Prime Catcher. We still have Boss's orders available. So at one point, we're just going to finish off the game with Boss on Pidgeot. My in-game name is Charlie Dubnut, if you wanted to add it. Charlie Dubnut. I'll play with you guys in just a second. This is our last game of Ranked before we hop into some subscriber games. Bolt matchup? I think we have a good time against Bolt because we have Thorns. The Bolt matchup is probably way harder without the Thorns in the list. But I haven't played against Bolt yet. So far, we haven't played against too many meta decks. We've been playing against a lot of like random miscellaneous kind of decks. All right, so they're accelerating their energy right now. We got the Gargankel energy going on the Gargankel. So they're going to start attacking with that, which is pretty funny. All right, so here we can go ahead and let's do Techno Radar. Thin out these energies. And then now we can Town Store Town Store, thin out a tool card. And then we have 2 copies of Boss's Orders in our deck. We have a Pokegear we can use. So we have a near 50% chance we get a Boss's Orders here. There's the Boss's Orders. Next up, we can go attach for turn. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Boss's Orders, up the Pidgeot EX. And then we will Volt Cyclone for knockout. And then we'll move the energy to the Iron Hands. And the reason we didn't play the Future Booster Energy Capsule is just in case they go for a play where they stall us. You can just put the capsule on and we can Town Store search it out. But we do have Kieran in hand as well. So it's looking very promising for this next turn here. So we can either Ampy Very Much, the active, or we can likely Gust up the Fez. We're just, yeah, I think we're in a decent spot here. I think we just have game with the hands. They have the bosses here. Ooh, the Gargankle getting that tool is interesting. Is that minus 30 for damage? Okay, we'll see in a second what just happens here. I think we have game regardless because we have Iron Bundle in hand. So let's just promote Mew EX here. We got the Town Store. Okay, so let's put the capsule on the hands. And then Town Store. And we have the Kieran to wrap it up anyways. I think we just win. Yeah, we win. We win no matter what. Do I have another generator in deck too? I have more generators in deck too, so... Okay, so we're going to go bench the... We'll bench the Thorns, put the Baton, play the generator, hit 1, and now we can go attach it, retreat here, bring it in, throw some salt on the wound, and Iono them to 2 for fun, and then Amp you very much for game. So that was good. We won 3 games in a row with future hands, or future box. Very consistent deck I've built here. Very happy with. This is my own like unique creation too, so I'm very proud of this list. Alrighty. And all those games were not like super close. Like, well, the Archalion was the closest. The Archalion was the closest game. We won that one by like the skin on our teeth. I think that's the term. All right, y'all. So it's time for the subscriber games. It is also past midnight now, so we're gonna tone down the energy and play some subscriber games. All right. So my name here is Charlie Dubnut. If you guys want to add me, and we will whatchamacallit run I think 3 to 4 games, and I will pick a deck of my choice, so you're not going to know what deck you're going to play against. So go ahead and add Charlie Dubnut and just send me a game request, and we're going to start playing, okay? Send me a request, and we'll start the games. No, the Kieran doesn't change the math because we already hurt the Fezandipiti already. So, if the Fez had no damage on it, then it might have helped us, but we had to attack regardless. We needed to attack with the Mirai. Like, that was our plan from the start. Alright, I've accepted a few different people. And, yeah, just go ahead and add me, and I'm just going to pick a random... I'm going to, like, roll a die and then pick a person at random based off that. Where's a die? Oh no, the Kieran does help out at times because Kieran is plus 30, right? It's a surprise plus 30. You can also Pokegear for it, which means you can get a surprise plus 30. It stacks on top of all the crowns. There's scenarios where you only have game if you're able to amp, and if you make them bundle a Pokemon that they think is safe because you can't take the bonus prize card off of it necessarily, then you surprise them with the Kieran. Kieran's also just good for the switching effect as well. Sometimes you just need the raw switch effect. All right, so to Angry Bunny is going to be 1, and Fred Finkel is going to be 2. So I'm going to roll a die right here, and we'll see who we play. It is 3, which is odd. So Terra Bunny. We're playing against Terra Bunny. And let me just pick my deck and make it a surprise for y'all. And we're playing this deck. All right. Here we go. First subscriber game. This subscriber match is against Tahangry Bunny. Let's see how this one goes. They got the Kyogre coin, and they are flipping to choose first or second. I have a surprise deck for them, so they have no idea what we're playing against, or what they're playing against. And if this is a super fun game, or if it's close enough, or if it's not super one-sided or anything for either of us, it'll be in a YouTube video, and you're watching it right now on YouTube. If you are watching it right now, not in the video, or not in the live stream VOD. All right, nice. We got a decent starter there. And let's see how things go. Yeah, like for example, like I could be punished in the other match if I threw away my crown, right? That punishment is resolved if I have the Kieran to save me. All right, this is a fun one, guys. We got Miraidon EX, my old friend. We got Zacian versus Miraidon EX. Also to Hangry Bunny. Of course, this goes without saying, but hide my screen if you can, so we can have a clean, fun game with no screen peeking. But you can always listen to my voice as we play. All right, here we go. Let's start off with the... I think Hop's Band is just an automatic must. So we have the knockout for free right there. And we can put 30 onto the Pikachu EX if we need to. We're going to go Techno Radar as well. We'll go ahead and, I think, discard the... It feels... Oh, let's discard a boss. It feels awful discarding a boss, but setting up these is also pretty good too. Oh, there's also a world where we do a fun boss play. So let's set all those up. Because we have the Surfer as well, right? All right. We have... I think I just want to take the knockout here. So let's do a Surfer play. Surfer into the Iron Valiant. And then we're going to put 20 on 2. What are they most likely to attack with? Probably the Tapu Koko. So let's start hurting the Tapu Koko. And then we can go a Nest Ball out. Do we need more draw? I like some more draw here. I don't have to worry about Raikou anymore either, which is pretty nice. Okay, let's just set up the Mew. Yeah, Raikou's at home now. Raikou's gone. We miss Raikou, but the bench size isn't a thing we have to worry about in the Miraidon matchup anymore. We got this. I'm fine with that. Okay, we can retreat, and we can attack for 120 damage for no energy. And we'll put 30 onto the Tapu Koko to start lining that up for the next attack. I think that's pretty optimal because we also have the Iron Valiant for some extra chip damage, which might be a factor in this matchup. Alright, they've promoted the Pikachu EX. And actually, y'all, I've just decided we're only going to play Hop Station for the subscriber matches for today's little session here. So if you want to play against Hop Station, I got you. I got you. It's Hop Station versus the world. Alright, we got an electric generator to kick things off. Tapu Koko getting the energy. So that's the linked lightning attack. As free retreat, this attack does 20 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon. So it's like a Raikou style attack, but only for your side of the bench. So it's like a different Raikou. If Raikou was in a different timeline, this is the new Raikou. It loses the fleet-footed ability, has the same HP, but it has free retreat built in, and has 60 base damage instead of the 20 that Raikou used to have. So essentially, it does kind of make it a great replacement for Raikou. All right, let's see what we have next. We got the Tapu Koko in the active, and we're swinging for 160 here. Alright, so what can we do here? So they have 150 health left, and I need to be able to slice them twice. I need to slice them twice for the play to work out. So we're going to go Jet Energy. And Jet Energy is going to bring in the Valiant so we can slice it once. And then we're going to actually go with the Judge here. So if we're able to get a switching card here, we do have the knockout. We just need one switch here. No, we could not get there. So we're going to go ahead and just bring back in the Zacian. We'll put the Capsule on this Valiant and hit him with the Insta Strike. So we didn't knock them out, but we will be able to line up another knockout in a future turn, and that is going to be critical. So let's go ahead and put this onto the other Tapu Koko. Alright, I think that was a solid play. Courtney says 1v1 $4 at Dallas. I'm not going to Dallas anytime soon, but wager matches do sound pretty fun. I would love to do a wager match. Mist Energy is for... It's really good against Saw Block. If they do some sort of like Saw Block play, it denies the effect. What else is there? It denies Dragapult EX damage counters. It denies the Dragapult EX damage counters. Yeah, just being able to deny those effects of attacks is pretty good because we're not playing we're not playing metal energies, so having the mist, the versatility of the mist is pretty handy. Andrew Warfel says hello Andrew, welcome to the stream. Bloodmoon hitting the board. Oh, Bloodmoon is a threat, and their board is max damage. So let's see how much they do for max damage here, man. 220. So it hits, if they have a full board and I have a full board, it hits the same number Raikou would have if there was no Area Zero in play. Alright, so here we could go for a pretty big turn here, not gonna lie. Alright, let's see what we get. Alright, I want to play Hops Bag just to see what's up. Never hurts. Seeing what is here. So we have these options. We have this, which could be a really good attack. It might be what we go with. And if we Nest Ball, we have access to Fezandipiti as well. And then we could go... There's a few lines we could do here. I kind of want to go with a... Nothing there. Let's see what they do. Let's do Nest Ball here, and Nest Ball out the Fez. And before we do anything else, I would like to put the energy on Hop Snorlax, so we can draw 2 with Mew's ability. That's pretty big. And then we're gonna go Nest Ball, or not Nest Ball, flip the script. Okay, that's pretty decent. So now we can go Techno Radar, discard the Nest Ball, and then we're just not even going to grab anything else. I'm going to go drop this baby in, the Postwick. We got a question from Ultra Beast Kingdom. Christian, if you can, after the game, can you add Dr. Dark in game? I just want to see if it's just me or if it's affecting both of us. Maybe refresh, like refresh your app or something. Well, I have to still add people after this game. Yeah, you guys can call me my real name and stuff. I'm fine with it. All right, so here we're gonna go retreat into Iron Valiant EX. And that's going to allow us to put 20 onto the Tapu Koko for the knockout. Yeah, some of my best friends call me Sneaker, so I'm used to just being called Sneaker as well. Alright, so now that we got that knockout, then we go Surfer, back into Zacian, draw one card. Oh, that's a big one card. We can put it onto the Snorlax for later. And then we can go Insta-Strike. And then Insta-Strike will hit both the active and the Tapu Koko that's on the bench. Yeah, literally my best friend calls me Sneaker. The only one person who's in like my everyday life all the time who doesn't call me Sneaker is my girlfriend. She never calls me Sneaker. That'd be weird. That'd be weird. All right, we got the Miraidon Tandem Unit, the full art pink variation. That was the one I actually used a lot at the start of playing Miraidon. I managed to pull a couple of the full arts. Alright, we got the Arven hitting the board next. This is actually so fitting and so funny that we're playing against Miraidon EX for the first subscriber matchup using my Zacian deck, which is my new baby that I'm adopting. So, fun time. Oh, we got the Bravery Charm. Okay, sounds good, Ultra Beast Kingdom. No worries. I'll see what we can do. And my sister just notified me that there's some dumplings later I can have. Oh yeah, what are we doing here? What's up? Welcome. You were so sad when I said I lost my cards. Yeah, when I lost my full blinged out Miraidon deck running to a tournament. That's that whole scenario was like straight out of a anime plotline, man. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, we really can't do too much, but I'm quite happy we got this Mist Energy, because that means our Snorlax is a viable attacker, and we can go Insta-Strike, and it will put both on the Pikachu EX. Oh no! No, I've misplayed! I completely forgot you can't damage the Terra Pokemon on the bench with any... Oh, that was a... Okay, hopefully that doesn't bite us in the butt. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the butt there. That was bad. I have to get used to that. It's not something that comes up too often, but you have to remember, like I didn't, Terra Pokemon have built-in bench protection. Alright, we got the Ampia Very Much for 3 prizes coming in hot here. Oh my lord. Our boy just got cooked. Our poor Zacian. But we do have a plan in store. I'm sure some of you guys see the line here that we can go for. Oh, we also got the Techno Radar too, which is pretty funny. So we got the Iron Valiant. And I'm not going to waste our subscribers' time. I do have game. We do have the good old Bloodmoon Ursaluna for knockout for no energy attachment. So GG's to Hangry Bunny. It was a fun one. That was definitely a fun, close game we had. So glad we got to showcase it here on the stream and in a YouTube video too. I'm an idiot. Yo, I forgot that I had 1 prize card left. Okay, I bit off more than I can chew. They win if they have boss. I legit thought I had 2 prize cards left. Bro, I threw. Big yikes. Big yikes. Show me the boss. You win if you have boss. Show me the boss. Show me the boss. Oh god, that's actually so funny as heck, dude. That's so funny. The Arven. Is this a Prime Catcher build? This is Prime Catcher build. See, oh, Prime Catcher build. Yo, I threw it. Alright, well that was fun. I love getting punished. That was funny as heck. My Snorlax. I thought I had it there. I thought I really did. Yeah, I got cooked. Okay, GG's. GG's to Hangry Bunny. I got farmed. Reverse Uno. They legit pulled off the reverse Uno on me. I thought I had 1 prize card left. I'm so silly. GG's. That was you foul? GG's. Glad we got to have some fun there. Yikes, 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 yikes. Okay, that's embarrassing. All right, let's do another subscriber game, and we'll just check because somebody was asking if I could add them or something. Let me get the name. I think it was Dark something. Something dark. I can't find it. Yeah, Maridon True Believer, stay eating. Hey, I'm glad if I lost to a subscriber, it was to a Maridon. It was to a Maridon. Okay, what's the dark name we have to add? Dr. Dark? Dr. Dark. Sounds good, Foul. Well, thanks for hanging out. See you later. See you later. All right, let's just remove some people. That's because my friends list was full, so there was no glitch. My friends list was just full. Sorry. Dr. Dark. All right. Next game we are playing against is Fred Finkel. Here we go, Fred Finkelberry. Good luck, have fun, and this will probably be in a YouTube video. We'll see how it goes. And of course, if you are playing against me, try and hide my screen so you can't see my cards, but you can still listen in. I'm going to talk in a way that doesn't reveal my game plan. All right, we got heads. First or second? Let's go second. It does feel really good pulling off some donk plays. Let's see if we can do anything here. Okay, not a bad starter. You can't complain when that's your starter, honestly. It's not a Pokemon that can get destroyed by a poison donk. And, you know, having this is always really good. That free retreat is a beauty to see. All right, we got Kyurem. So based off my guesses here, this might be the Slow King deck we're playing against here. But yeah, as far as our last game goes against Maridon EX, our winning condition there, because we had 3 prizes left, is we needed to take multiple prize knockouts on that turn, and we just weren't able to get there. So that amp for 3 prizes was huge. All right, so we got the Nest Ball here. What are we going to see? Well, we maybe see a Squawkabilly here to see more cards because it's looking like a slow start, or are we going to see just maybe their main attacker be summoned up? Chiwa says, oh man, should not be playing this if it's a plan too, bro. Nah, it's all good. If the game is too one-sided, it won't make it onto the channel. I want to show like the close games and stuff like that if possible. But if it's a good game, or even if it's a game where I can like showcase a particular thing, then I'll throw it into throw it in the video. Oh, we got the Ultra Ball here. Ooh, the Tatsugiri coming in. All right, so they are really valuing setting up here. This is honestly a good way I can also like practice casting, right? Because I eventually want to start casting events too more frequently, like IRL events too. I'd love to be a Pokemon caster at like majors and stuff. I do have a education in broadcast journalism, so yeah, I think doing these kind of things where I can't talk about my exact game plan is always good. And Chiwa says they bricked. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. All right, let's see if I can capitalize on their slow start here. We always play Postwick. We always play Hop's Bag. We always grab a Zacian and a Snorlax just automatically. And then we can go with a Nest Ball. Nest Ball can grab us Squawk as well. And it can also grab us a Iron Valiant. I think I want to make use of the Capsule in our hand already. Let's go Capsule there. And then I think we can go Arven here. Arven gets us attack for free. And then we do have knockout on the Tatsugiri. So I think that's always ideal, taking knockout on the Tatsugiri here. We'll also grab Nest Ball, maybe. No, I think we just go... I think we grab Prime Catcher. And then switcheroo into Zacian. Throw that bad boy in. And we have the swing. We'll put it on to the... How do I do more damage next turn? Yeah, it's very possible I can do the extra damage. All right. So Tatsugiri is gone. That's going to slow them down even more. They're going to have to hope hope that they have a supporter in hand they can use, because Tatsugiri is not going to be attracting any customers anytime soon. That's for sure. All right, the Buddy Buddy Poffin is a big top deck because that's going to let them play the game. And we are, of course, seeing the Slowpoke and the Xatu hit the board. So in this matchup, the Slowpoke evolving into Slowking is the main attacker. And the Slowking copies the attack of the top card of your deck. And you just stack your dragon, or you stack your Pokemon of your choosing with the Academy of Night card to guarantee you have the attack that you want to clone. And then Xatu is the draw engine, which allows you to accelerate a Psychic Energy and then draw 2 cards. So there we go. Now we're seeing the pop off. We got the Fez for 3, and let's see how this goes for them now. Now that they got the game, now that they got some semblance of a board state here. That's okay. I didn't prize check either. Chua says in chat that they forgot the prize check. It's all good. We don't have to prize check if it's not super serious games. If there's nothing on the line, but definitely want to prize check when you can if you're able to. I'm sure you were just like kind of bummed of the bricky turn 1 that you forgot the prize check. Yo, what's up, that girl? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it feels good to be back. My last stream was during Christmas, but before that it was an 8-month stream, or 8 months ago. So we're coming back and we're streaming regularly for the post-rotation grind. Alright. Our turn now. We'll do a switch. Oh, we can do some pretty cool plays here where we could potentially knock out the Slowpoke on the bench if we have 2 Valiants set up. But we are able to instantly KO the Natu. So that's good. We have that going for us. Oh, actually, we're cooking. Dude, what am I saying? We're actually really cooking here. So we can go retreat into Zacian. We can boss up the Slowpoke. We can attach the energy to Snorlax for the future turn. Put the Hop Span there too. Now we can go Mew for 1. Ooh, not a really good card we want to see. And now we can go Insta Strike, and this is going to allow us to knock out 2 Pokemon in 1 turn. Huge. Kyle says, sorry to interrupt, still can't find your future box full deck list. Ooh, so if you go back in the VOD, Kyle, it's gonna be, you can just rewind the stream right here, and I do show the full 60 card list as a picture. But when the stream is done, at the end of every stream, I'll put the exact list in the description and the comments of the videos. So if you come back to the stream later, you can check it out. But right now, I only have the Hop Stations list in the description at the moment. But yeah, if you go back and rewind it, you'll see it at some point pop up in between games or so. You might have to do some digging for it, but it's a list I've made myself, which I've been playing for 2 weeks before rotation, and I think it's in a really good spot. All right, we got the Night Stretcher, we got Slowking and a Natu on the board here. And yeah, don't have to be sorry to interrupt. I'm more than happy to talk with everybody in chat as we play. I actually encourage it. It's more fun to talk rather than be super focused and locked in. But yeah, another turn where Fez is going to be active here. So Fez will return, but we do have a nice 3 prize card lead here. So ideally, we take another big 3 prize turn. It's something this deck is quite capable of doing. Of course, the trade-off is because we're playing a build that relies heavily on Iron Valiant and the chipping damage and the small spread damage of Opposition, we completely do not have a one-shot option for Brave Slash available. Our big one-shot attacker in the deck is going to be between Hop's Snorlax, Hop's Cramorant, or of course Bloodmoon Ursaluna to clean up by the end of it. And as you saw last game, I fumbled it pretty bad. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's set up the Fez, and we can go Nest Ball. We'll Nest Ball out the, I think Iron Valiant feels pretty good to take out, because we can also put the booster capsule on it. And unfortunately, I don't have a way to retreat and then go back in. So we're just going to swing into the active here and hurt the active for that. We'll hurt the Natu on the bench for 30, 90 for the Petron. And of course, if we do get the Hop Stadium, we're swinging 120. So we would be able to potentially two-shot Fezandipiti if we have Hop Stadium out at one turn of attacking with Hop Station. All right, we got Slowkings, 2 Slowkings on the board, the Zatu. Now I'm curious, what kind of attackers does Fred Finkelberry have in the deck? It looks like lots of Kyurems, so Kyurem's one of the main attackers. Conkeldurr for a big one-shot 250, it looks like. Annihilate for just instantly knocking out. That's pretty cool. So yeah, if you are a very creative deck builder who likes to use a lot of one-prize Pokemon, then you know, it has to be one prize as well, because it says you can't copy EXs and Vs. Then the Slowking deck is definitely a new deck you might want to try in this post-rotation format we have right now online. And you're pretty much always going to have to pair it with the Zatu engine, just so you get that bonus attachment and additional draw. All right. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to navigate this next turn here. So if he does have knockout, we do have Fez. Fez is going to be flipping the script for us for once. And we would need an energy on the Snorlax in order to attack with Snorlax. Alright, we got Seek Inspiration. And we are copying Kyurem, which does discard all energy from this Pokemon. This deck does 110 to 3 Pokemon. So there's a world where they could win in 2 attacks. They would just have to copy Kyurem twice, and they would go knockout, knockout, knockout. So that is pretty scary. That is pretty scary. Alright, so here we might have fumbled it because we didn't put the damage counter onto the Slowking. I think it would have been way better if we put the damage counter earlier onto the Slowking, because we would actually have knockout on this turn if we did that. And now we don't, so that sucks. So let's go and put it onto, I guess, this is going to put it at 130. That's going to put you at 110. Doesn't really matter which of the 2 I put it on. Put it on the Fez. So here they're going to need a lot. Honestly, it's not too serious. It's not too crazy if they get the combo. They have an 11 card hand here, so they would have to go. I'm gonna call out the play now. They would probably have to go Clairvoyance Sense onto the Slowking, Jet Energy, and then stack the deck with another Kyurem, and then attack. So that's their win condition here. So let's see if they can get there. Good night, bro. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. See you later, and I'll see you at Dolly's on Sunday or on Saturday if you're there. I might come to the Cup if I don't die at the concert I'm going to tomorrow night. Oh, we got the Cypher Maniacs code breaking. Okay, that's really big. Because that means they can draw at least... Well, they get to actually draw both cards if they Clairvoyant Sense. So, a little scary. Yeah, it was just... Yeah, my friends list was full. That's why you couldn't add me earlier. All right, we got the pass. All right. Is this a big turn for us? Okay. We have to pop off here. We really need to pop off here. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to just drop this in because it's just a liability at this point if we drop back into it. All right, we're going to go with a Judge. We do have a random copy of Judge in this deck, which does feel pretty good at times. Yo, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Are we... Ugh, okay. Let's try it. We got one. We go... Boop. And then we're gonna go... Oh, no. Oh, no, I should have... Oh, no. I know what I should have done. I should have put it onto the Xatu. Okay. Then we go... Boop. Okay. Yeah, I should have put it on the Xatu. So that's definitely a game-defining misplay, because that's their only way for them to accelerate energies, unless they play Reversal Energy, because Reversal Energy would also change things up as well. And then I'm going to put this on here, and then I'm going to go bring in the Mew. Wait, did I already retreat? I think I already did my normal retreat. Please tell me I didn't. Okay, I did. Okay. And then Mew for 2. And then swing. And then we'll put 30 onto here. Yeah, that hand, the hand we got was pretty rough. But I could have played it better, honestly. I really should have put the thing onto the Xatu and then just knock out the Xatu, because that's the energy acceleration for this deck. Because now they still need the same combo. Let's see if they get it. The Night Stretcher means they can get the Kyurem back to copy the attack. There's a Kyurem. Now they need to stack it, and then Jet. Yeah, there's the Jet. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, we lost because we didn't put the 20 onto the... We didn't put the 60 onto the Xatu in the 90. So we lost because we didn't go for the Xatu there. So lesson learned. Dude, I suck. I keep making these embarrassing misplays against y'all on stream, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll be better against you guys on stream for future future games. I promise. But there we go. The 6 prize card knockout by Fred Finkelberry. GG's. Do you play Chiwa, do you play Reversal in your list? Could I have won if I knocked out your Xatu? Please tell me I would have won if I knocked out your Xatu. You don't play Reversals. So I would have had it if I chased... Yeah, shoot. So yeah. Yeah, Chiwa said I would have won if I went for the Xatu. So I didn't even realize the play I was... the misplay I was making in the moment. But yeah, GG's. Alright. We have time for one more game, guys. And we have time for one more ad as well. So shoot me a game request. And I'll ad as well while we're at it. And yeah, if you guys watch the ads and stuff, I really appreciate it. It does allow me to become a full-time Pokemon trainer, you feel me? Alright, so let's accept the Dr. Duck request. I'm gonna remove a couple friend requests here or a couple of friends that I have. Yeah, I just win by not benching 3. Yeah, it's my first time playing against the Slowking, honestly, so it's just kind of just like those rookie not knowing how the deck fully... Like, I know how your deck functions, but I wasn't fully aware of the misplays that I was making at the time. Alright. Yeah, GG's though. That was a fun one. That was a good fun one. I'm glad we got to showcase it on the channel. And we got one more game left, so let's see who we're playing against. All right, we're playing against Dr. Dark here for the last game. And of course, if you guys want to hang out some more, subscribe, hit the bell, and you'll know when I'm live. All right, here we go. Last game. What is Dr. Dark playing? We're about to find out. I'll be very disappointed if there's not a single dark Pokemon in here. I'm not going to lie. I want to see only dark energies. Or it has to be a toxic deck. A toxic deck. We'll find out in just a second, though. All right, we got Tails. And we are going to be going second. I just love second with this deck. Oh, I'm just reading chat right now. Hey, Carby Gamer, welcome to the stream. I just saw your message in chat. Hope you're still here, but welcome, welcome, welcome. And we're playing against N's Zoroark. Okay, very cool. This will be a fun one. I've never played against N's Zoroark either, and the attached pass is not what you want to see. I think we can donk him. I think we can donk him here. Oh no, I think we have to go game 2. I don't even have to attach an energy, and I won. All right, Dr. Dark, we go again. We go again, Dr. Dark. One more. That was rough. That was a rough brick to watch. The second I saw the dark attachment on the Darumaka, I was like, oh, you're cooked. You're cooked here. All right, rematch time, man. Rematch time. Run it back, run it back. See, that could also just be a big issue with N's Zoroark deck. It just maybe is really bricky. It might just be the build you're playing, or you just might have gotten very unlucky, but of course, you know, brickiness is always a factor for certain decks. Sometimes the power level of a deck is so good that the only way it could potentially lose is by consistently bricking. So let's see how we go for game 2. You already got Journey Together cards. I got a bunch of packs from pre-release at Comfy Hobbies. But I don't have any other cards other than my pre-release cards from Comfy Hobbies. Code SneakerTalk for 5% off, by the way. All right, game 2, here we go. A lot of stores got a lot of their shipments delayed and stuff too. But online rotation is early. So online rotation went in effect today, so that's why we're actually streaming. But yeah, if you guys are new to Pokemon TCG competitive, if stores run a pre-release, they are able to sell cards on the Monday of release week, which is really, really handy. It's kind of like a bonus sweet treat for being a store that runs tournaments. Other than that, it's release day as per usual. Okay, can we win in this one turn? No. Oh, dude, if we had 2 Valiants here, oh, we're cooking. We could be cooking. All right, I'm gonna hit you with the one-time slap for 20. Tachyon bits and pass. That would have been scary, dude. We might have had to go on game 3 if you just put the Badoo pass. Alright, we got the Iono. Not a card you want to play on your first turn, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I'll be lucky to get any cards tomorrow in Best Buy. Yeah, so Best Buy is probably one of those stores where you can like camp out and get there extra early and stuff. There might be some sort of a early morning lineup, but yeah, Best Buy is a release day only type beat kind of store. Nolotion asks, do you think Zoroark will be good to compete with all the meta decks like Dragapult? It's gonna be hard. It's hard to say. It's not a deck that's very popular. And it's going to be very expensive to play at the start of rotation as well, or at the start of the set. Like, I would not be surprised if Zoroark is like $20, $30 card, even though it's not, you know, proven itself or anything like that. What do I do here? I think I go Jet up, and then I go. Oh. I think I go Arven. I can't even. Oh yeah, we're good. I can do that. I can't play item cards. Okay, let's grab the band. Put the band there. And swing. Knockout. Alright. A lot of my game plan there had to deal with using item cards. And I'm like, oh wait, I can't even play a freaking item card here. I'm item locked. That's one good thing too, though, about this Hopsation deck. It's very low maintenance. And so you don't have to use item cards as your energy accelerant. You don't have to use Earthen Vessel. You just have to use Arven to grab a tool, and your tool is your item or your energy for the turn. Zoro's missing a lot of damage. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't really have the big one-hit KO thing, I believe. I think it has a one-hit KO option in late game with Reshiram clone attack, but other than that, it's more of a balanced deck because you have the trade ability, which has always like been famously good in the Pokemon TCG. Discard 1, draw 2 is just usually good, right? So you have the balance of Radiant Greninja attack. You have Ens, Darumaka, or whatever, of all form of this little munchkin, little freaking, what is this called? Oompa Loompa looking ass. All right, the TM Evo. Oh, and yeah, like you have lines too. You have reversal energy, so your actual Ens Darmanitan can attack too. But it's hard to say if Ends will get much, like a lot of these decks, we don't know if they're gonna get more support later on. All right, what can we do here? We got a Valiant. We got a Nest Ball. And then what's this? Free retreat for Ends Pokemon? Okay, well, we want to get that out of here, dog. I think more Iron Valiant sounds pretty good. We could knock out this baby Zorua. If we do... I'm scared we don't get a tool or a switching card. I don't even want to knock him out, actually. Let's just do this. And then we'll put 30 onto that. Because I don't even want to activate Fez here. I want to keep his hand at 4. Force him to play Iono every turn. Oh, that's another thing. And Zoroark has... Is it 4 Iono? So, like, you're also consistently disrupting. So, you know, you can't have it all for every deck. There has to be some balancing act. Like, Regidrago V-Star is insane because you have access to all these great attacks, but it's also times where you can break. And then you can also just get donked. If you only have one Regidrago on the board and like a big basic deck donks you, you're cooked, right? So Pokemon game designers have to find a way to balance the decks in one way or another. Serenity Wow says, went 2-1 with Zoroark tonight at local post rotation. Hey, nice. Congrats. Solid, solid. Did you play any spicy attacks, or did you go for a very sort of consistent streamline build? And also, was it best of 1 or 2 out of 3? So this Darmanitan can actually use this attack because we took that one prize on the Bidoof. So that's another thing too, right? And Zoroark is a slower deck, so it's going to really benefit a lot of those big brain players out there because they're going to enjoy item locking. It's going to be like Gardevoir. I don't think it's going to feel like Gardevoir. If you play Gardevoir, you're probably going to want to play this deck too. It's very similar in terms of the skills that you're going to use. All right, so we're hitting for 90. Not a big fan of that. Let's go switcherooskies. Okay, that felt awful. Let's put the 20 here and pass. Maybe it would have been better to attack with Zacian. I was just like, we have so many switch cards in our deck. I'm like, surely we'll just draw a switch card. Oh, that's sick. You ran it. It was our best of 3 tournament. That's cool. How was breakiness for your tournament? I know some tournaments, some stores can do best of 3 if it's like a smaller tournament where it's only going to be like 3 or 4 rounds. Because like going to locals, if you know that you'd be able to play 3 or 4 hours, then was it just best of 3 because it was post row, or was it like a small tournament and then you guys were like, oh, it's small, so we can just make it best of 3 because people were going to stay there anyways? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, people wanted to stay more rounds or play more games, so your store made it best of 3. That's one thing too that zoroark has going for it is the reversal energies. I remember reversal energy being very good in Shining Arcana Gardevoir because you could just put the reversal and that's 90 damage worth of psychic energies available, right? So really, really cool deck. And then this is this attack does 20 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So zoroark is a pretty big tank at 280. It's like a counter attack. So yeah, if you like Gardevoir, this is a deck you probably would like. Serenity, wow. Question for you. What deck did you play before rotation? Were you a Gardevoir player as well? Okay, let's start off with a... Your 250 health. We can go... Let's see what's up here. I might swing with this. That might be the route we go with. You would need... Oh no, we would need other stuff too. Okay, let's not do that. Let's do this, and then Fez. And then go... Mist. Ooh. Let's do... I'm trying to think, what is the best thing to go for here? We could go... Ooh, maybe that. Let's go Techno. Let's thin out some Northern cards. And go... How much am I spending for? 30, 60... Ooh, I like this. Oh, but then you clone the attack. Each bit. Okay, let's do this play. Alright, let's see if that was correct or not. Question from Ox, are you going to try Future Box / Hands? Yes. We actually won 3 games in a row with it on stream today with my take on Future Hands. So if you want to rewind the VOD or watch it back later, we did have some games with Future Hands. It was really fun. I really enjoy it. I've been playing Future Hands or mainly Future Box. I wanted to try more of a toolbox deck rather than just a pure turbo deck. So I have Thorns in there too, 2 Psychic Energies, 2 Thorns. Alright, let's do... It's 60, we would need switch. Let's do... So you with the Arven. Is this at least balanced by having it be 2 retreat cost? It is, okay. I'm going for like some weird ass lines here, dudes. I'm going for some really wonky lines here. Retreat in here. Swing. $30, $60. All right, nice. Yeah, if you come back to the VOD later for this stream, I'll have it in the description and the comment section. I'll copy paste the thing. You can copy paste into whatever. That'll be easy, but I'll have some content all throughout the week for all my post-rotation list. Ed's Castles. Oh, is that what I'm... Oh my god, dude. I'm going for these stall plays, not realizing there's 0 retreat cost. Oh, Oh my god. I should just scoop it up at this point. I'm doing all these weird lines, not remembering what End's Castle does, dude. I'm like hard throwing. I don't even think it's salvageable at this point. I think I cooked myself. I really cooked myself here. Alright, let's see what's possible here. Start off with a flip the script. Yeah, Castle's busted. It's like it was beach court for Miraidon back then. Okay, so we can do... Bro, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked here. Okay. Okay, we got that. And then this is a dead card. We'll Techno Radar that away. And then we can do... I need an energy, dude. I need an energy to swing. So we're gonna go... Do I have knock? I do have knockout. Okay, so let's just do this. We'll do... Bring in the homie. And then that will knock out Darmanitan. And then we get the prize card. It's going to be the card that's better than End's Castle. Let's get that out of here. And now I need an energy still. So we got to go switch draw 3 or draw a whole new 4. I need to switch draw 3. There's the energy. Mist. Techno Radar. This is a dead card. That's a dead hand. And that's a dead end zoroark. Okay. I think we're clawing our way back into it. But End's PP up is a crazy card too. End's PP up goes crazy. Oh, but it's gonna be active now. Ooh. Okay, what's the play? What's the play? Dude, I literally did so much work not realizing that Castle was on the board and we just lose. Because of the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory. Ah, man. Alright, that was embarrassing. Alright, let's make it best of 3. Because I beat him in the first game. He beat me in the second, so Dr. Dark, are you down to make this a best of 3? I'd like to make this a best of 3 if you're down. If not, no worries, no worries. Oh man, let's collect these thingies here. That was fun though, that's fun. Even though we're losing, like I'm still having so much fun playing with these decks. The Monkey Dory was spicy. It does make a lot of sense though for the matchup. Alright, Dr. Dark said rematch time. Alright, let me get the music ready. Let me get some music ready here because if we're doing a rematch, I want to have it be hype. Ultra. All right. Let me get my hype tune here. All right, lock in. Here we go. Here we go. Game 3 against Dr. Dark. We are 1-1 in the series now. Best of luck. We know each other's decks. We know some of the spicy cards in the list. Let's see how it goes. This one is no misplays. I know what all the cards do in the deck now. Here we go. I'm hyped. And this will be the last game of the stream as well. So hit that like button so you can join us for a future stream. And we don't go first very often, so this is refreshing. Let's see how we do going first here. Ooh, not the most optimal starts. Yikes. Alright, here we go. Draw for turn, and we got a Techno Radar, followed by a... We have a lot of high value cards in our hand. That discarding feels pretty awful. Let's do Surfer. Get our double Valiants on the board. And we'll attach. And pass. Now, we do know that there's a lot of Ionos in this list, so our hand is never really safe, so you always have to keep that in mind for this matchup. Are you going to Atlanta? No, I will not be going to Atlanta. I might be going to NAIC, but that's it. The current... Ooh, okay. Okay. I can work with that. Let's do... Ooh, let's do Arven. Arven gets us VIP pass and Hops band. That gets us the cards to play the game. I honestly don't want to set up another thing. I don't mind it though. We'll just thin it out here. We'll go switcheroo. Hops choice band. Postwick knockout. Alright, we have Fezandipiti live. Alright, let's see what these big three, the big three that he gets from this flip of the script. Will it be enough? The Night Stretcher coming in, recovering the Oompa Loompa. I think I'm just going to call this the Oompa Loompa from now on. It looks like an Oompa Loompa, I'll be honest with you. Alright, flip the script. We got Zorua hitting the board. Reshiram as well. So Reshiram's like the one-shot attacker, but the thing is, it's not even a real one-shot. It's a one-shot that can only be activated by having your End's Zoroark take a big hit already. Janine's Secret Art. Feet? For free? Alright. End's... Oh, yeah, Janine's pretty spicy. Lax is honestly... Yeah, the Lax is not... It's a clutch attacker. It doesn't attack very often, but when it does, it has the same value as like Bloodmoon Ursaluna kind of does like game. Like it hits pretty hard. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Alright, we're hitting for 90. I think we just automatically have to go hello, boss the Zorua, and then drop this baby in. And then while we're at it, we'll do this play. And put 20 there. Retreat, run it back, clap it, boom. Yeah. Love to see it. And that was a good turn right there. And then my music is now off. So now we have to go get the music back once again. There we go. We got some more music here. Iono. Again, our hand is never safe against this deck with all these Ionos. So good seeing someone playing the real TCG live. What? I don't know what that means, Leonardo. I don't know what that means. Alright, we got the Snorlax coming in here. Luckily for us, our deck has so many switching kind of style of cards. So, stall plays aren't always very disruptive for us. Alright, we got ourselves a... We'll do Jet. Jet it up. How much are we swinging for Insta Strike though? We're swinging 30 plus 30. Oh, we need some additional... We need some additional firepower here. But we could go 20, 20, 30 as well. There is merit to... If we're attacking with... Oh, we already put the jet up anyways. I think it's just safe to do this. If we whiff the knockout, I'm not mad. Because... whatchamacallit. I'm not mad because we have... always have the option to do some bigger turns. Oh no, we do have the knockout. What am I saying? Oh my god, dude. The amount of, I didn't have to do that. I could have put the 20 on something else. So yeah, this is just like another misplay, another careless misplay. I really need to math it out correctly. It's 30 base, 30 for the tool, 30 for the Snorlax. So it's 30 for each piece. So yeah, that's 20 damage I kind of wasted with the ability, but it's all good. It's all good. Probably one of the more consistent mapping options. Yeah. 20 from Valiant. Yeah. It does. 20 Valiant, 30 Zac spread and Lax. Okay, I have to keep that in mind because I have not been I have not been able to practice Hop Station till today's stream. I've only been practicing Future Box because I could actually practice it on live with like a basically post-rotation list. Yo, what's up, Jonathan? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. We got one last game for tonight's stream. We got Flip the Script coming in here. Ends Zoroark hitting the board as well. And trade. The iconic trade. So yeah, man, yeah. So us fumbling that 20 damage from the Iron Valiant definitely makes room for like Zoroark living an extra turn. Because every single damage counter matters so much for this deck. Like if I'm gonna one-trick Hop Station, I need to really, really main it and pilot it a lot for practice. All right, not bad. All right, I like this. I like this. So we have the Hops band always goes there. And then we can put, I think we just have to attack. We just raw attack into it. We could thin out this Valiant and then get an additional draw from you. Oh, I could also get an extra 20 from him yeah, I think we could get the 20 that way. All right, so where are we putting this 20? That's what matters. The Lax could kill the Zoro the next turn as well. Okay, let's set up the other Zoro for the knockout. Yeah, we're gonna play Archelodon with Zacian in the future. But today I wanted to rock with this very fun, unique build. Alright, let's slap up the Zoroark here. No funny business. But yeah, the stream has been going well. This is our first stream in 8 months, so I'm very appreciative of all of you guys for coming in for today's little hangout session. We'll be streaming a lot more earlier in the future, but today was a little bit of a later stream. We started at like 9, I think, or 10. I think 9. But yeah, we'll be streaming a lot more, y'all. You'll see a lot of me in the future. But we never put Archelodon in this list today, Baker. No, Archelodon was touched, no metal alloyed ahoyed. Jonathan says, Christian, by any chance, are you coming to Monterey Regionals? I met you last year in Vancouver and would love to take a new picture with you. Appreciate you, Jonathan. I'm not going to any other majors this season until NAIC. NAIC will probably be my last major for the season. I got a lot of stuff going on at home right now, and I have a couple other like family trips planned, so it does clash with some regionals. Like last year, I had a family vacation that was on the same day as LA regionals, so I was watching Lucas Zing win the, I think, LA regionals from the comfort of a pool. All right, so now our boy can swing. Oh, we got a pretty good lineup here. I like this. I like this. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got that. And then we got Mew for 1. Let's just see what Mew brings us. Okay. And then we're going to go Arven. Arven gets us this. And then Arven can get us... Let's do... Is that correct? That's 160. I would put it at 1. I think that's correct. Okay. So I can go switch into this. How much am I swinging for? 120, 140. I need to put that at 140. And then I can go Prime Catcher, this, bring it up. And I can give it that spin on that thing for knockout. And now we offer up a 1 prizer. I like it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, 1 prize away. I'm sure we're going to get Iono to 1 or something, bro. I would not be surprised. Edai Mania asked, hey man, any tournament vlogs in the works or planned for the future? Yes, I have quite a few. I literally have 3 I'm editing at the same time, and that's probably why they're not coming out, because I'm editing so many at the same time. So I need to sit down, lock myself in this room for a while, focus on 1 at a time, and then post them. But I have a few. I brought a Charizard EX starter deck and brought it to a league tournament. I did that one. I brought Mew VMAX Worlds deck to a tournament for expanded, did that one. A league challenge vlog, an old league challenge vlog, and Toronto regional. So there's a lot of vlogs. So I'm thinking that I might do like a tournament vlog per day and just like one. Okay, here we go. Iono to 1. Speaking about 1, Iono to 1 is big. Let's see what goes down here, because this is scary. We got the Ends PP up. The iconic Ends PP. We got Nest Ball. Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory technology from previous game has been seen once again. Subjugating chains means that he's hitting bonus damage. And I think I know how we can win this game, y'all. I think I know the win condition right here. It's close though. We do have the Mew for draw. We have the Fez for draw. There's a lot of options though. It's not over. We're not going to count it out just yet. What attack is being cloned as well? It has to be from the bench, right? 210. Smack dab. Alright. Moment of truth. We have the Mew. And let's see if we can clutch it up for the last game of this session. We got ourselves a Nest Ball. Nest Ball is going to grab us our attacker. But now we're going to need an energy. We have 4 energies in deck. And we're going to be able to see 5 cards. So let's see if we can get an energy out of his 27 card deck. Those aren't energies, but the Techno Radar is a pleasure to see. That's going to allow us to thin out the Arven and admire the cards we can't take out of our deck. And then what else can I do here? I think we have to just go research. Big research for 7. And out of our, 25 card deck with 4 energies, we did in fact get 3 energies from that. So that's a GG's, Dr. Dark. We got a very fun, close 2 out of 3 series with you. And Bloodmoon Ursaluna clutches up once again. Bloodmoon's just so good. It's so good in so many decks. And it feels right at home in Hop Station. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you guys enjoyed hanging out, hit that like button down below. And yeah, I'll see you guys in some future streams. I'm going to run one more ad for you guys if you want to help me make some extra money. Sit through the ad and just vibe out to some music as well. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. And I'll have a lot more content on the channel for post-rotation decks and more all throughout the week. And yeah, catch you guys later. Peace.